Hello, happy Saturday. Welcome to Heroes and Hooligans, where it is our annual Trevor Project fundraiser, and I'm super excited. I have a full cast here with me, and we also have Big B, whose internet's bullying him, but he'll be back when he can. Today, we're going to do the same thing that we do every single year. We're going to play a fun adventure and raise some money for Trevor Project. If you're not familiar with Trevor Project, that's okay, because we'll tell you all about it. Trevor Project is the leading LGBTQIA fundraiser to help trans youth around the world have a safe existence, because we need to protect our children at all costs regardless. So that's what we're doing. That's what we're doing today. The links will be in the chat throughout the day where you can go in and donate. Oh, hey, Big B. There's Big B. I want to go around and have our wonderful cast introduce themselves before we jump into the game and I talk a little bit more about that. I'll start with my next door neighbor, Timbo. Hey, friend. You're muted, buddy.
And I run the Guild House, which is a wholesome and inclusive community for all kinds. We're currently taking a little bit of a break from tabletop stuff, but we are doing gameplay very regularly. And today I am playing Riptide, the Water Genasi Ranger Monk of the Sea.
Well, good to have you, Timbo. We missed the first part of what you were saying because you were muted.
Oh, I'm dreadfully sorry. And I'm Timbo the Wizard. My pronouns are he, him, and I'm a content creator. I do tabletop stuff. We run a community. I do all kinds of things. There we go.
Yeah, there we go. There we go. All right. Thank you for being here. We appreciate you. Hi, JoJo.
I forget that I have 3 options of muting myself.
It happens.
It's not like my microphone has a mute button. There's a mute button on my computer, and then there's yeah, exactly. Hi. I'm Joe. I am playing Bay today. Their pronouns are she, they. Mine are she, her. But I won't put both on there to confuse you. I've been playing D&D for like 3-4 years now. And I started most of it with Cooley. So here we are. I was just a brat child that you had to send to bunny hell. It's fine.
Yeah, that was pretty awesome.
That was great.
Well, thanks for being here, Joe. I appreciate you. Hey, Big B. Good to see you, friend.
Hey, my name is Big B. My pronouns are he, him. I am the creator of a TTRPG called Yulfe. I'm also the straggler and the guy in the cave, as you can see from my camera. Yeah, I'm just here. Hopefully we can raise a lot and do a lot of good for people that deserve it.
Yeah, appreciate you being here. Hey, David. You're muted too, buddy.
Hey, everyone, David. I don't do much online at the moment, but I have been playing and running in games for about 5 years in person now. Got started a while back, and this is actually my first stream game, so woo!
Woo!
Pronouns he, him. So yeah, and I'll be playing Xanvis, the wizard warlock, because mad builds are fun, and I'm a crazy person.
It's going to be awesome. And I want to give a special shout out to our buddy Megs, who was going to be here to play with us, but capitalism has really put a damper on that because work. So, hey, Megs, we miss you. Wish you were here, but we're going to have fun without you. Sorry, friend. Enjoy work. That being said, I will be putting the links in the chat throughout the game. Your donations can affect the things that happen to the players and even the DM throughout the game. There are several different options of things that you can do, and I will share a screen really quick and we'll go over them. Quit that, computer. Just want to share. Okay. So This is the DM donation card. These are the things that if you want to donate to me to cause chaos to the players, you absolutely can. Things like Bless Bane, Advantage, Disadvantage, treasure troves that can help them, upgrades to their ships, pirate allies, random encounters, and plot twists, because we all love a good plot twist. And also the players have their very own item options, which are a lot of fun. They can also have Bless Bane, Advantage, Disadvantage. They can get common, uncommon, rare, and epic gear, and you can make them walk the plank. Walk the plank just happens to be one of my favorite. That just means that the player themselves will be in timeout for 15 minutes where their character is doing pirate things and they aren't going to be able to play them. So it's just going to be fun, entertaining, and amusing because I love chaos. That's our Heroes and Hooligans motto: embrace the chaos. So those are some of the things that you can donate, or you can simply just donate to donate. Doesn't have to apply. You can do whatever you want. We will also be having a raffle. I'll put it in the Twitch chat now. For every $5 that you donate, you get one raffle ticket into the raffle, and you can do 5 for $20. And we have several items that are going to be up for raffle. We have a full Cowboy Bebop TTRPG set valued over $100. We have 2 $50 Dice Envy gift cards. We have digital downloads from Even Footing Games, which if you watched our Trevor Project game last year, we played Crawl of Cthulhu, which is an Even Footing Games game. They have some really awesome stuff going on over there. Our lovely GM Chipper from Heroes and Hooligans is also offering a free session as one of the raffle items. And then we have 2 Trevor Project theme scent bundles to fragrance your home. So those are some of the things we have going on. Probably some other goodies that I'll throw together at the end because that's what usually happens. But that's all the stuff. So if everybody is ready, let's go ahead and get right to it. Are we ready, kids?
Always.
Aye, Captain.
Aye, aye.
I was waiting for it. Good job. Good job. I figured it's a good one. All right, so let's get some music here. How about this one? This one will work. I just don't want it to be dead ass silent once it starts playing. All right. So we will be playing A Tale of Two Queens by Awfully Queer Heroes. It is a queer pirate adventure. There is a minor content warning, which I've discussed with all the players. They're lines and veils, so we won't be going through any sort of nonsense or shenanigans, but I do want to let the audience know that this publication includes themes and content that some individuals may find disturbing or triggering. These include, but are not limited to, loss of control or possessions, food and eating, and as well as drinking and excessive alcohol consumption. There are things that we don't cover here at Heroes and Hooligans. I'm not going to go over them because they're not going to be in the game, but if any of those things bother you at any point in time, apologies in advance. For the introduction of the game, take to the high seas for an epic adventure in piracy, treasure hunting, sailing, and wild debauchery. This adventure is broken into 3 acts, each of which involve no shortage of exploration challenges, discovery, and treasures. Each act involves a primary objective and opportunities for side quests and additional adventure. The story progresses through the 3 acts, and the players cannot move to a later act until they have completed the one before. There are several NPCs that will help guide the story points of the adventure, primarily both first mate Damon Saltwhip and the pirate queen herself. Interactions with these NPCs can be used to help the players progress through the adventure. Additionally, there are opportunities for additional exploration in certain parts of the adventure, and players are encouraged to explore as much as they would like. As an example, the section of the story that occurs on the Island of Treasure can be extended to allow for more time to explore the island and hunt for treasure. While this adventure does have a central structure and plot, additional adventure is always welcome. First and foremost, this adventure is intended to be fun and rewarding, and as such can be tailored to meet those ends for a particular group. If you are interested in playing this game yourself, or picking up a copy of any of the Awfully Queer Heroes content, and there is a lot, you can go to Drive-Thru RPG and find them just by typing in Awfully Queer Heroes. Again, this is Tale of the Pirate, or A Tale of Two Queens, I believe is what I told you the name was. So we're going to start with Act 1, The Pirate Prison. A life of adventure is not without its rough mornings, but this one might just set the record. The characters awake, disoriented and sore, quite possibly hungover in a gloomy half-light. It would seem that a night of debauchery ended with the party in prison. Whether they were partaking in a massive bar fight, or maybe started a small riot, or maybe they were simply trying to break it up, the city guards were less inclined to ask questions. You now find yourself stripped of your armor and weapons, sitting in the gloomy, damp half-light of the prison of Keys Harbor, one of the trading ports not far from the equator. The walls are imbued with the expected magic and make escape impossible. The only silver lining seems to be that the guards had the decency to throw the entire party in a single cell, and thus they have each other for company rather than cockroaches. The damp air is filled with the occasional creak of a cell door, a faint dripping sound, and the footsteps of armed guards as they pass on their rounds. You wake up, and what's it like when you're waking up, friends?
Humid.
Feels a little bit like home.
I think Riptide is kind of like in a puddle a little bit. He's kind of like he's kind of lost a lot of his like more sharply defined forms, and so he's like a little bit like you can still like if you were looking, you would still be able to see like the humanoid form therein, but it's kind of just vague. But as he awakens, it all kind of like gloops back together and solidifies as as his mortal form takes shape once again.
What about Zanvis?
Zan wouldn't. You said it was like a warm climate, humidity.
Yeah.
I'm assuming.
Yes.
Zan wouldn't be feeling it as much. Cold skin generally doesn't have to feel that. But yeah, he'd basically just be sitting up, groaning. Oh, entirely too much of a party that was.
Yeah, kind of lost ourselves there, didn't we?
So one can say that. Oh, what are we doing in here? This is, this is going to be all over my suit. This is terrible.
I just know that I was not the one who started it. Okay? Wasn't me.
The last thing that I remember, something having to do with a walrus. I don't.
No, the man's name was Walrus.
Right, and he just so happened to look like a walrus too, right?
Yes, and his dog.
I specifically remember a tusk.
It happened. I saw it. It was one of the last things I saw.
Did I pass out before the walrus? I don't recall that, but it seems I missed a bit more than I was expecting.
I don't think any of us were expecting that. But, yeah. I'm voting that we never drink that weird green stuff again. Just, no. I don't care if there's fairies coming out and doing things. No, we're not drinking it. I'm not drinking it.
I think as Bay says that, Riptide like literally pukes in a corner, just the last of this green substance that they're talking about. Like, oh god, I had to get that out of me. I had to. Ugh.
I'm not convinced it's not some kind of poison. I'm really not.
Just picturing it like burning through the fucking stone floor.
Well, to be fair, alcohol is poison, but yeah, I think we drank acid.
Usually you're supposed to like do acid, not drink it. And that
I mean, are we entirely sure that it was not acid within the acid? It might account for the headaches.
is a fair point.
DM,
Yes.
given Odom, my hobgoblin cleric's medical knowledge, could I roll a medicine check to try and figure out maybe what we imbibed the night before?
Yeah, absolutely. You sure can. Let's roll some dice. I like it.
Okie dokie. I'm good at medicine if I can find it. There we go. 25.
Yeah, so as you try to kind of figure out what it was, you realize that it was something along the lines of a batch of homemade absinthe that used a liquor such as Everclear to be the base of, because why not, right? A wild ride both ways. So just some really, really, really strong booze.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I think we're pretty good on not doing straight absinthe anymore.
I would agree.
Third that.
This is like a really secure drunk tank. I've been in several drunk tanks, and this is the most, I feel like the most secure drunk tank I've ever been in.
You've been in an insecure what? Like what? Explain.
I mean, most of the time they just have like bars that you can usually just get out. This is like full wall. Like, look at this door, and he goes and knocks on the door. Like, this is thick steel.
Yeah, it's a thick kind of wooden door that is reinforced with steel, like on the edges and the sides. It's got a very heavy lock from the outside, and there's just a little kind of window. It's like one of those half oval windows that has some bars, and then there's a section like a latch that drops down where the guards can pass you through, food and such. And as you sort of knock on the door, you hear a knockback from the other side.
Oh, who's there?
The latch flips down, and a tray is passed in of food, and then another tray, and another tray, and another tray. 4 of them.
Oh, food's there. Riptide is now just balancing 4 trays of food.
Can we see, like, through the latch, or is it darkened on the other side?
It's very dark on the other side. You can just see sort of candlelight flickers down the hallway, but you can't really see who's there.
This... I'm sure you're not trying to poison us with this, but, it is safe to eat, correct? Just, like, says it through out into the latch as it opens.
Well, as you look at the food, you notice it's like a bowl of porridge or oatmeal, a side of bread, and a little chunk of cheese. And there's like a cup of water with each of them. No poison, just food. And then the latch shuts.
If anything goes wrong, I can reverse it. You all should eat. Get your strength.
I feel like Riptide is already tucking in. Like, he's midway. Like, you come back over to him, he's mid mouthful. Like, his plate's half gone already. He's just like, oh yeah, doesn't taste poisoned.
Odom will push his plate towards Riptide.
Oh, you sure? Are you sure you don't want it? It's some pretty, I would say serviceable gruel.
You need your strength. I'll be fine.
What kind of vocabulary was that just now? Serviceable.
It's serviceable, it'll do the trick. I mean, it's, I've had some pretty bad gruel before.
We all
why
have.
Why don't each of you go ahead and give me a perception check?
Oh God. My first roll.
You can use your regular click clacks, or you can roll it on the BTT. Totally up to you.
The usual wisdom casting
Okay.
characters I play, and I have a -1.
Let's see. It's my...
Merciful DM, do you know how I disable the virtual dice? It's taken so long to roll them. I don't know why.
Yeah. Under your settings at the top where there's like the chat, the character, all of that on the right side, you can scroll down to your like above VTT settings and it'll say stream dice rolls. You can trigger that off.
Okay, great.
So it doesn't
Thank you.
blink across your screen. Yeah. You can change any of those things there where it'll make it easier.
I should go in and change my dice because those ones always roll terribly for me.
All right. So
Fair.
I see a 13 perception from Riptide. Odom has a 9. Zanvis with a wonderful 2. And what do you have, Bae?
I have a 21.
Okay.
21.
So the only one that spots it is Bae. And you notice that while you're eating, tucked under the edge of the bowl on Odom's tray is a piece of paper.
I snatch it. Just, yeah.
You snatch
What does it say? Yes.
Okay. It says, in very lovely handwriting with loops and swirls, you have attracted the attention of the Pirate Queen. She has deemed you worthy of release from this prison in exchange for your service on a task of high importance. The cell door will be unlocked tonight during shift change. You can use the cellar exit if you wish to draw less attention. There's a schooner and a temporary crew waiting for you in Dock 3. Make it there as quietly as possible to avoid pursuit and head to Blood Moon Bay. The Queen is waiting.
Dead. Guys, and she'll just read that to everybody quietly. It's like, we're getting out. I mean, we all knew that, but like, we're getting out.
Do we trust it? I mean, well,
You don't say
what
no
better
to
option
the
do we
Pirate
have?
Queen.
So just above table, it's been a minute since I haven't had equipment on a caster. As a wizard, my spells are in my spell book. When I've prepared them for the day, are they usually locked in brain, or am I casting them out of a spell book?
I will say your cantrips are locked in brain, but anything
Okay.
above cantrip, you would need your grimoire.
Okay, God. Knock spell would be really nice right about now. Easy. Okay.
That is a great point, though. Are we going to need to retrieve your spellbook before we depart on the Pirate Queen's invite?
All
We
of
can
our
see
stuff.
that you're almost all of our stuff is basically not here, and
What are they gonna do?
That-
Leave us fully armed in a cell?
well, it'd be nice of them if they did. Don't you agree?
It would not end well, but yeah.
Well, we were a bit out of it at the time. I'm sure they would have been fine.
I don't know about anyone else, but I don't think our fate is to rot here. So whether or not she's trustworthy, it's irrelevant. We need to get out.
That's my point exactly. We've all been
Agreed.
looking for a way out, and this is it.
Agreed,
So-
and it seems like a good job too. One for the Pirate Queen. What do we know about the Pirate Queen above table?
Go ahead and roll a history, and you can find out what you know about it.
Let's see. Go back over here.
I might give that a crack.
Oh, I have a -1 in history. Shit, this is gonna be bad.
I'm the pirate who doesn't know anything.
I literally rolled a nat 1. Wait, no. I rolled a nat 20. Sorry, I forgot. It's
Sorry, I
it
don't know
says
why I rolled
27.
unarmed damage as well. I got a 15 for history.
Yes, unarmed damage on the queen.
Unarmed
Hit
damage on
yourself in the head
history.
and remember.
I forgot.
27 on history there for Sam.
Technically,
All right.
Plus 9 on history, let's go.
I think I rolled a nat 20, but I have a -1 to history,
So you got a 19.
so I got a 19.
I dig it.
Stupid.
Dig it.
I'm just gonna sit over here while you guys reminisce.
This is the one story that I remember from my childhood. This is it. Right here.
Yeah.
I want to be the pirate queen someday.
I mean, it's always good to have goals and aspirations.
Even if they're very far-fetched and stupid. Yes.
Bay's gonna be Queen of the Pirates.
Right. So you know that the pirate queen is named Grace Tidesong. And you know that she made her way to being the pirate queen, not in the typical means that you would have expected, cutthroat skullduggery, but she made her way to the top from working hard and was passed off her position as captain from her previous captain. She started swabbing decks, moved her way up to first mate, and when her previous captain was ill and unable to captain anymore, that she was handed his position, and she had garnered enough respect across the community that when they had the next election, she was voted in the Queen of Pirates.
What was her name again?
But other than that, she's Grace Tidesong.
So,
She's pretty enigmatic aside from that. So you wake up in the morning, you get your breakfast, and your note tells you that it'll be in the evening that the doors will be unlocked at shift change. Who has the highest passive perception?
let me look. It might be me.
I have 18.
Yep, I have
passive.
22.
Oh wow.
I'm not even
9.
gonna check.
Okay. All right. So I'll say with your passive perception and listening throughout the day as the time passes and you're delivered lunch, which is very similar to breakfast, you just don't get the gruel. You get dried meat with your cheese and your bread. And you're given actually a cup of grog for lunch because it is a pirate prison and they want to avoid a scurvy outbreak. So you're given some grog. As the day kind of progresses, you hear, you're able to notice the foot patterns to figure out that it's only 3 guards throughout the day that you hear.
What did you say that I...
And
Kind
I
of.
want to say we did get a donation. Kind
Go
of
ahead.
what?
I was going to say, I kind of know their
I was just gonna say-
schedule.
We did get a donation in. Yeah, you can just hear that they're kind of rotating through, keeping an eye on things, so on and so forth. Just a little chit chatter back and forth, kind of banging their nightsticks on doors, telling people to knock their shit off, behave, yada yada. You can hear other prisoners throughout the prison, so on and so forth. I'm going to say this name wrong. I know I'm going to say it wrong. I apologize in advance. Is it Raichiku?
Raichiku.
Wait,
Raichiku? Raichiku. There you go. There you go. Did a donation. So you're going to have an extra treasure trove at some point during the
Wow,
game.
amazing.
And that also gives them 5 raffle tickets.
Thank you so much,
Thank
Raj.
you.
thank you.
Thank you.
All right. So yeah, you can kind of tell the patterns, Faye, as you hear them. You're able to pick up the difference in the footprints. One of them walks a little heavier. One of them seems almost to the point where you couldn't hear it. It's very light. And the third one, each alternating step, you hear like a click on the ground. Probably a guardsman with a peg leg.
Okay. I will communicate that to everyone.
Absolutely.
Peg leg.
Uh-huh. But they're exchanging at shift change, so technically, like, we're supposed to get out of here then, right? At shift change is what that said.
Ideally.
You'll have a 15-minute window at shift change to get out.
Just curious. I don't know if I'm from a different place or not, but typically guards don't have peg legs.
Pirate guards would.
I imagine that was part of their punishment, probably. That or they're just yellow-bellied and decided to, like...
The punishment was guard duty or having a leg removed, do you think?
Both. Or he sold some people out for a job.
Perhaps we can outrun him. Well, them, we're not sure. But, the one leg less should be slower.
I only bring it up because that note had to get in here somehow. So we might have an ally out of those guards.
Oh. So don't. Okay. Maybe we shouldn't.
It's true. Somebody's going to have to open the door for us, right?
It's going to be left unlocked. So someone's going to have to leave it unlocked.
Right. Also, before we leave, are we, just to confirm, do we need to go get your spellbook, Xanvis?
My spellbook, anyone else's equipment that we
the rest of the
probably
equipment.
lost in the time.
It's assumed that we don't have our shit on us right now.
Yeah, none of you have anything. But you can get your possessions back on your way out if you'd like to try to get to them.
Yeah.
Does anyone feel a bit chatty with any of the guards?
Silver tongue is definitely not my strong suit.
You look at my character sheet.
I agree. I'm a much more in the shadows kind, less spoken and more enunciated.
I get stuck in my libraries, poring over books.
I have a -1 in charisma.
You all suck at charisma! Yeah!
Yeah,
Oh,
charisma party. Let's go.
+3, but
I would argue.
Your bard isn't here because I'm pretty sure Mags was playing the bard.
And it
Yeah.
shows.
+3 warlock, but I've not gone proficient in any of the speaking ones.
If you'll allow me to roll, I'll try something, but I don't think it's gonna go well.
I mean, you can try anything you'd want to. You've got a little bit of time still before it's the evening shift change. But you do know that your window at shift change is only 15 minutes. And I will set a timer for your 15 minutes in game time. That's all you have to get your things, possibly release other prisoners if you choose to, and get out without being detected.
Because what I'm thinking is I'm pretty fast and I'm pretty sneaky. I can cast, I have a 60-foot move speed, and I can cast Pass Without Trace on myself as well. So I'm thinking maybe we go down to the boat. I'll escort you guys down there with the Pass Without Trace, and then I'll just dash back up and grab all the stuff.
Are you able to cast Pass Without a Trace without spellcasting components or focus?
I think so. You gain them. So I have Shadow Arts as an action. You can spend 2 key points to cast Darkness, Dark Vision, Pass Without Trace, or Silence without providing material components.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
So yes, you will be able to do that.
I was just gonna say that they also took away my holy items, so prayer is a little hard. So if anyone could ask the guards if they can maybe retrieve that for me for a religious reason.
Oh yes, because you're so distraught in this moment of need. Practice crying with me real quick. Just
Wow. Wow.
And like she's like, I'm doing so well. On the inside, she's like, I'm doing so well right now. Oh my god, I'm such a good actress.
It's okay,
Question.
Odo. We're gonna get out of this. It's all right, Odo.
Question.
We're gonna get you
Lily.
your religious stuff back. Don't worry.
Answer,
Wow.
Canvas.
So I took Pact of the Tome as one of my warlock things instead of chain or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
That states that I can, if I lose my Book of Shadows, I can perform a 1-hour ceremony to receive a replacement from your patron. Ceremony can be performed during a short rest or a long rest, and it destroys the previous book. The book turns to ash when you die. Could I have been quietly getting my at least Book of Shadows back while we've been in the cell?
You could have certainly been trying.
Would you like me to roll for it?
Yeah, go right ahead and ooh, roll me an Arcana.
Come on, big money. 18?
Okay. That 18 Arcana, as you sit and try to focus on getting your book back, you realize that the walls of this prison in the cell have magic dampening, which keeps you from doing such.
Oh, good. I was just like, ooh, I could maybe get my Find Familiar and Alarm and telepathic one back, but
Good, maybe.
we'll get there.
But maybe once the doors open, you'll be able to do some magic.
Yeah, all good.
So the time passes throughout the day. It's just a couple of minutes before shift change. Who is going to make a break for trying to find the belongings? That's going to be you, right, Timbo?
Yeah, Riptide is gonna go for it. In fact, I'm gonna look at the rest of the group and I'm gonna say, if you guys want, I can actually go early and try to find the stuff. This very small gap in the bars, and he'll tap the wall or the door again. I can actually slip through that.
What kind of ninja skills you got, friend?
So I literally am a ninja. I have Shadow Step. So when I'm in Dimmer Dark Light as a bonus action, you can teleport up to 60 feet to another spot of Dimmer Dark Light that you can see.
Interesting.
Oh yeah.
Interesting.
You can.
I'm trying to figure out if that's something that would be affected by the magic inside the cell or not.
Sure. That was what I was wondering, to be honest.
Is it another key? Is it another key point thing?
It's not a key point thing, but it is a class ability. It's a class feature.
Class feature.
It's just something monks can do,
Don't waste.
like running up walls.
Yes, it is something that monks can do. It is a subclass feature of the Shadow Monk that I am playing.
Okay. I'm gonna say that it probably doesn't work because, I mean, it's a prison and they're warded against magic use in the cells. I assume they probably prepared for such sneaky shenanigans.
Sure. No, honestly, I mean, the best way to get to nerf this ability is just to make the cell incredibly bright light. So, like, it's just super bright in the cell, because then I can never teleport.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, there is light in your cell. I wouldn't say it's incredibly bright, but there's a kind of like a torch in there, not a non-actual flame torch, so you can't burn shit down.
I'm just trying to step into like one of the other party members' shadows, and it's just like not dark enough, and just like,
It's 4-point lighting, so there's no shadows cast.
Yeah, exactly.
1 minute until shift change.
Are you sure you're going to be strong enough to take everything?
Like Riptide like looks down at his kind of pencil thin arms. You kind of see that he's much more wiry and built for dexterity. I don't know, how much stuff is there?
I have a whole suit of armor that they took.
Oh, that's how
I've got a term, a rod, and a cloak. That's my main things. There's some other junk that I've carried around, but those are the main ones that I'm concerned about.
So I can definitely grab Xanvis's stuff for sure. What about you, babe?
So, I've got my 2 battle axes, right? You know, and then I've got my crossbow, and then I've got my my scale mail.
Okay.
And then I've got no. That's it. Oh,
okay, great.
Oh, that one. I think there was a picture someone drew for me last night. I don't know what it is. It was like a flower-looking thing, but I was so drunk I don't know what it was. It's somewhere tucked in there. Just if you find a picture that's like hand drawn, just stuff it in my stuff. It's mine.
You see that like Riptide has gone from like looking like very like confident and stand-upish, and he's kind of like slumped over a little bit, and it's like his he's very animate in like his emotions, and his mental state is like represented in the way that the water of his body is flowing and like up into his hair, and his hair which was once like a torrent of water is kind of like drooped down and is now kind of dripping a little sadly, and he goes, maybe we actually should all go together. Maybe that would be the play.
It's fine. All I need is an amulet. That's it.
Bay, with the highest passive perception, you hear the lock on your door click from the outside. I'm going to go ahead and start your 15-minute timer now.
Okay.
All right, let's do this.
DC 15 investigation check to find your way to the room where your belongings are stored.
Just need a 6.
As we step out the door of the cell, I cast Pass Without Trace using 2 key points.
Okay. I see an 18 from Zan. Anybody else want to roll investigation, or are we just going to let Zan do it?
I have a -1. I'll roll. I'll roll. See if
Totally.
I crit.
I was like, we need some int in this party. Let's go.
Y'all, that is a motherfucking 4 on the die, -1. That's a 3.
Yeah, awesome. So Riptide and Zan, you both are able to figure it out. To the north of you is a armory / sort of prisoners stuff lockup, and you're able to find out that it's there. Bay, with your super high passive perception, you know there are other prisoners in this prison that you could potentially release if you'd like to. And the keys are hanging on the wall right outside of the room where all of your belongings are to release them, should you so choose.
Fuck
should
sure.
Should be able to move your tokens. I believe you can do so.
Can I?
Yeah.
I can.
There you go.
As long as you're within this piss aura, you have plus 10 to stealth checks.
I have never heard someone call an AoE a piss aura, and I.
It definitely looks fireball colored, so.
Yeah. So
where are the keys? You said, like, can I
They're-
ping on this map?
yes, but I don't remember how.
There it is.
Yeah, up there. That's right.
Okay.
Up in that area. Go ahead, all of you, since you're all out and moving, roll me a stealth check, DC 17, to avoid detection during your initial breaking out here.
I believe we'll get a plus 10 with the pass without a
Pass
trace.
without trace.
Yes.
Okay.
Ugh.
Uh,
Thank God for that that plus 10.
that is a 24, I think.
25.
Oh, I'm kitted for stealth, and I still rolled a 14. So thank God for that plus
Plus
10.
21 on me.
26.
Yeah, so with everybody having the plus 10, it looks like you're stealthy enough to get to your gear.
Yeah, I think the as he's casting this pass without trace, like just a little bit of water kind of like flows out from underneath him in this kind of 30-foot area. So as you guys are all walking, you guys are stepping into the water, and it's like quieting your steps.
Nice.
Yeah, so it doesn't take you long to move up there. It's not too far. You could get there in one round with all of your movement, and you're quiet, so you can get up there and get all of your belongings if you stay together. And when you get close up there, you hear the prisoners in the cell right there. Hey, let us out too. We'll help. Let us out.
Do you have a resume?
We are not hiring for our ship right now, okay? We're not.
I mean,
this is not the interview process.
we always have a chance to
Enemy.
interview. I mean,
Enemy of my enemies, my friend.
As long as you don't kill us, because the second you betray me, it's over.
We've got our equipment. They don't yet. So
They could
blade
be.
in the back if you try and
But don't.
Are the doors unlocked, Huli?
The only door unlocked is your cell door. There's no door into the sort of items holding area. It's open.
I'm looking for the keys.
Yeah, give me an investigation.
Oh God.
DC 16 to find the keys.
Roll 17. I rolled a natural 1 minus 1.
Yeah, so you don't find them. But your
Did
other
you find the
friends-
keys yet?
I'm like just staring off into space, like
just like cloak on, like loading books down into his like holsters under there. Rod spin down, sits that in the holster. So were we? What were you after? Have we got everything, everyone?
I was
Yeah, I'm
gonna let
good.
people out, and I don't know where the keys are, and I can't find them.
Yeah, I don't need armor, and this suit is already ruined. I'll have a look around for them. Everyone, get your equipment, get geared up.
Okay, I'm gonna get my shit. And she's like sad about it.
No, it's okay.
It's a DC 16's an investigation to find the keys.
I believe that was a 12.
Yeah, you don't find them
With a
either.
+9.
Hey, you do have your blessed bane and your advantages.
Ooh. Okay. Let's get that bliss. Because that's
Alright.
12. What'd you say? Was 15?
16.
What was the DC? 16?
Yeah, so you need a 4 on that. Or you can use one of your advantages if you wish. And roll again.
I'll probably the D4 or the 4 or a try and roll again. Pretty sure the roll again is going to be the better bet. The dice that fail me now. Oh
My
That's 15. So you want to burn your bless too, or are you going to say fuck these prisoners?
Nah, we may need them as cannon fodder, so I can't fail that.
You can't roll any lower than a
Of
1.
course. I rolled the 1.
You roll the 1, so hey, that's a 16. Meets it, beats it. It counts.
Let's
Oh
go.
fuck.
It counts. So yeah, you
We
find
take
the
those.
you find the keys hanging on the wall in there.
Yep. It takes in a minute. Like, you guys are all geared up, ready to go, and he's like, "I finally found them."
God, where the fuck were they? And they were like right in front of both of their faces the entire
I-
fucking time.
My eyes have been playing up. I'm that.
It's that
we're
green
breaking
shit.
out of
the
jail
green
here.
shit.
Let's hurry up. We got to get going.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's. Any cells we find, I'll get them. We'll get them sorted. Let's move towards the exit, shall we?
Yes.
As Zanvis has been like finding the keys, Riptide has just kind of been idly walking around. He didn't really have anything coming in, so he's just been picking up stuff that has been collected. He just grabs like a longbow, some arrows, a dagger. He's just been, but a longsword. He pockets it all. Does he see anything else that catches his eye? Like anything especially shiny or interesting looking?
That's a very good question. Anything that catches your eye. Go ahead and give me a perception and let's see how well you kind of are looking for eye-catching items.
21.
21. You find a pouch of gold. It looks like they put all the gold in there collectively together. It has 100 gold total. You find that. And you find a map of the prison in there as well.
Oh, awesome. Do I see anything immediately noteworthy on the map looking at it?
The back exit, which is in the bottom right corner, and then the main exit is in the top right. So you see the two exits marked. You see the room that you're in now is marked. You see that there are several cells on there, and you see the sort of mess area where the guards will prepare the meals and eat and such, and then like a little kind of guards lookout section marked.
Okay,
So pretty
cool.
much everything on the actual map that you can see, you see marked on that map as well.
Fantastic. I'm gonna hand the map over to Zanvis because he has been wayfinding so far, and I'm gonna say, all right, here's a map of the area. Go ahead and continue to lead.
Wonderful. I'll and then I'll unlock the cell door here as I take the map from there, and then from Rip, and then unlock this. Okay. Exit, I'm assuming, or shall we? I mean, we can always hand the keys off to these accomplices, and they can open the rest of the cell doors while we.
That sounds like a great
set up.
plan.
Two birds, one stone. Sure. And then like starts unlocking this first cell with these two. Wonderful news, guys. You've been let out early for good behavior. You've done very well. You can have these, and there's some others in the cells here that I'm sure you might want to how shall we say, release.
Yeah, that sounds great. Let's get out of here. Let's get out.
Great. And we have a carriage
Excellent.
parked up top whenever you guys are ready.
I will let you know you have 3.5 minutes left.
All right, let's book.
Wonderful.
Oh,
Toodles, and then just like moves. Yeah.
Which
Just
direction
books
are you heading? Are you going back down, or are you going straight through and up and around?
it. Up and around.
Okay. So you're going to pass another cell with a prisoner in it. Your accomplices will unlock that and assist there. So that's 2 open doors.
I think we just leave them behind. Like I think we leave them to their devices and let them.
Yeah.
And
Oh,
we just run.
Yeah, I just gave the keys, and I'm like, bye.
I'll tell them. I'll say like, "Hey, the shift change is coming in this amount of time." Like I'll tell them that, so that they
Good idea.
know how much time they have.
Okay. Yeah, so they'll go along and they'll follow your direct path, and they will unlock all the cell doors that you pass by.
Amazing.
Excellent. And this rightmost corner, this is the way down, right?
That is the main exit there. That goes up and out.
Oh, okay. So we go down then.
You want the bottom right is the back alley exit.
Yeah.
So that will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cells opened out of 8. Once
And I'll
you
tell
hit that back door, I need a DC 17 stealth check again, which you have your pass, so that's lucky for you. A 30, wow.
Wow.
Wow. Is that with the +10? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Actually,
All
that's not with the +10, so it's technically 40. Because I have +10 stealth.
Nice.
Damn.
All right, so it looks like everybody is beating it. So you're able to make your way down to the exit. And the exit, it kind of leads you into a cellar and out into a back alley. There is a maze of alleyways and twisting pathways throughout the city that you can sneak through. You can do this as a group stealth check if you so choose. If not, that's also your own choice. Because you opened 6 cell doors, that's going to lower the DC by 3 as you navigate through the alleys and out to where you're meant to go, where the ship is waiting for you.
Nice.
Yeah.
Has like an
Here's
alert
your-
been raised at the prison at this point?
Do what? I'm sorry?
Has an alert been raised at the prison at this point that a jailbreak has occurred?
Not yet. That was just the 15-minute alarm, which you made it to the door in 15 minutes. So far, so good.
Nice.
So far, so good.
Yeah, I guess we keep creeping then.
Yeah, let me get you the next map here. Once it loads in. Yeah.
Oh, my stuff's gonna tank sharing that. Oh no, we could.
It shouldn't.
I was loading earlier and it my connection tanked, but I'm all good.
Sometimes it's a little slow there. All right, let me get your drop down to here, because apparently it didn't bring your tokens. I love that. I love that above VPT. Thank you. Yeah, so you have a boat here waiting for you once you hit the back alley. We're going to roll a series of checks to get you to this dock. I need 4 DC 13 group stealth checks. That should be easily doable for you. Whoever you want to roll your group stealth check can do so. I would assume it's probably going to be Riptide, as he's super sneak boy.
Oh yeah, I'll go ahead and roll those
Oh,
4
yeah.
back to back.
Just a little.
And then that's plus 10 to all those, because I think Pass Without Trace lasts 10 like 10 minutes.
I thought it was an hour.
Hour.
That's not, oh my god, it lasts an hour. Holy.
Yeah, so you've got plenty of time to get there.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so what did you roll? Let me see. What do we got here? 22, 17, 28, 29. Okay, yeah, so those are all going to be good. So you're going to get through there. You're not going to run into any of the guards. The prisoners that you set free, they cause some distractions behind you, a little bit of mix-up in case the guards are going to come after you. And you make it there to the docks unhindered. Huzzah for good stealth. You make it to the docks. There is a sort of chatty hobgoblin standing near the end of the docks who is dressed in pirate attire. He stands just over 5 feet tall, jet black hair tied back in a ponytail. Color matches their beard. Some salt gray streaks running through it. They're wearing a loose shirt of faded brown color, sleeves rolled up, bottom tucked into black breeches that match their boots. They carry 2 cutlasses, one on each hip. Their belt is additionally home to a small scroll case, a flask, and several pouches.
This was our contact? Anyone?
I'll say to the hobgoblin in Goblin, were we supposed to meet you here?
And he'll answer back, do you have the letter?
We do, but the person that has it isn't here.
You can just assume that one of you is carrying it. Joe will be back. I assume the internet is being a bully.
Yeah. Yes.
Aye.
And so you hand the letter over.
Mm-hmm.
And who's going to hand it over? Who's handing it? Is it going to be Odo?
Yeah, Odom can hand it over.
Okay. So Odom hands over the letter, and this hobgoblin says, "Nice to meet you. My name is Damon Saltwhip." He hands you another letter and says, "Come with me."
I guess this is our ride.
Well, it's sure better than being in that cell, so lead on.
Yeah, and he heads down to the ship and gets on it.
We follow. Or I follow. I can't speak for everyone else.
Yeah, Zan's following.
Okay.
Indeed. Does the ship have a name?
The ship does have a name. It is the Krusty Krab.
Perfect.
Mr. Krabs.
Yeah, so he takes you to the ship, gets on the ship, gets it ready to go. He says, "Okay, she's all yours," and gets off the ship. And it starts to the crew does what they're supposed to do, and it kind of starts to pull out of the docks and head on. Who wants to register you were
Hi,
given?
Damon. Bye.
Hi, you just
Bye.
Was that perhaps a mistake?
How so?
In any case, what letter did he hand us?
Open it.
It says, "News of your exploits and skills have reached my ears from across the tides, and as such, I have a proposition for you. There is an island you may have heard of, rumored to be home to treasure beyond measure. I offer you to any among you brave enough that I will help furnish you with the means to reach this island. There are several items that I desire to be found on those shores. Should you retrieve them and prove your value, I have an even more important request. But I will wait and see how you fare in this quest first. You should be also free to keep any other items of value or treasure that you find on those shores. If you are willing, sail to Blood Moon Bay and present this letter upon arrival. Pirate Queen and Captain Grace Tidesong."
Well, that sounds like a jolly good time.
Sounds like a nice vacation spot. Why not?
That it does. Well,
Whenever
I guess
you add blood to the name of something, it just immediately brings up the property value.
Oh, for certain. I'm sure it's going to be a walk on the beach.
Frankly, that just explains so much. That really just, honestly, as soon as you said that, Odom, it's just what, man, you could see Riptide is really like thinking about the adding the blood prefix to island names, man.
Just go around, start naming it. That's Blood Isle 1, Blood Isle 2, Blood Isle 3.
Right. So you're on the ship and you're sailing to a place where it's assumed that the ship knows where it's going.
Are there any other? There's obviously other crew. The captain who's barking orders. Can we see who that is?
There's nobody barking orders. But once the crew pulls away from the dock and gets angled towards the ocean to set out, another small hobgoblin looking similar to Damon comes up to you and asks, "Who will be the captain of this voyage?"
Just blank looks.
I've spent time on a boat before, but never captain. I've never even rowed a boat, let alone one this size.
Well, I mean, the job is basically just pointing at people and telling them to do things. You're pretty proficient at that.
You have me there, I will admit.
Both in and out of character. Perfect. I love it.
That's what we do. I mean, I'll give it a. Hang on. Let me just check something. I'll give it an academy try.
Yeah, great. Perfect. Okay, cool. Well, your spot's going to be over here, and he'll point you towards where the first mate is actually steering.
Mm-hmm.
We know where we're supposed to go first, but after that, it's going to be up to you.
Oh, that's... That could open up a whole lot of things. This could be fun.
Yeah, it could be a lot of fun.
But if you know at least the first area, do we have? Is there cabins? Is there? How long do we have? Do you know?
It'll take a few hours to get there. If you need a cabin to change and rest, you could certainly do so.
Oh, just it's fine. I've been in this grind before. Anyone else need a fresh up? Need a sleep? Need a anything?
Did you need some rest after getting us through that riptide?
Oh, I'm actually fairly okay. I could I'll probably just mosey about the boat, take it in a little bit, get to know the ins and outs. Oh, by the way, and he will split the 100 gold pieces he found with the 4 of them. So everybody gets 25 gold from that little purse he found.
Whoop.
Thank you.
Wow, you're mighty big on this one.
Extra chunk.
Yeah, I don't know why. It's so
Huge.
YOLO.
Lechonk.
Yeah, so you're on your ship here, the Krusty Krab. There is accommodations below. There's a mess hall and a quartermaster and so on and so forth. There you are. Okay, so you're on your ship, Joe. There was a letter, which I'll read it to you again since you missed it. It's from Grace Tidesong, the captain, and Pirate Queen. It says, news of your exploits and skills have reached my ears across the tides, and as such, I have a proposition for you. There is an island you may have heard of, rumored to be home to treasures beyond measure. I offer to any among you brave enough that I will help furnish you with the means to reach the island. There are several items that I desire that can be found on those shores. Should you retrieve them and provide your value, improve your value, I have an even more important request. But I will wait to see how you fare in this quest first. You should also be free to keep any other items of value or treasure that you find along those shores. If you are willing, sail to Blood Moon Bay and present this letter upon arrival. Signed, Pirate Queen and Captain Grace Tidesong.
Does she have pretty handwriting?
It's very lovely. It's very nice. Loops and swirls. Your ship is sailing the Krusty Krab, and it is on its way to Blood Moon Bay. Zanvis is ad litem captain for this quest.
Oh, good.
Is there anything you would like to do or know while you're sailing?
I would like to do one thing real quick. Can I sleight of hand check? I would like to, without her knowing or them knowing, can I give my 25 gold that I got from Riptide to Bay's character?
Sure. Yeah, you can go ahead and roll a sleight of hand for that.
Okay.
She does have
really
a
good at it.
passive perception.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, my sleight of hand is super good. That's a 9.
Even with your plus 10, that's only a 19. So do you choose to acknowledge the gold being slipped into your pocket pouch, Bay, or do you just let it go?
Why? I'll keep it.
You'll keep it? Do you
Yeah.
say anything to Odom when he puts it in your pocket?
No,
You just let it go.
just letting it go.
All right, right on.
Odom walks away like, yes.
Yes, I was
That's it.
super successful here. All right. There is a captain's quarters. It does have maps and things inside, some books and such. Zan, I know you're a book guy. If you want to find anything in there, you can. There's a, like I said, a quartermaster, a mess hall, crew cabins and such where you could get some rest or change or do anything that you need to do, clean up the mess of being in prison and drunk from the night before.
Yeah, I mean, Zan probably want to check out, like, if he can see anything interesting in the captain's quarters, and then, probably, like, for funsies, hang out up in the, no, he'd just get a view, doesn't really need food and things like that, but yeah, if there's anything interesting in the captain's quarters.
Yeah, you want to just do a investigation just to see if there's anything interesting aside from the seafaring maps and captain's log and so on and so forth.
Come on. Oh, really? Come on. I'm changing these dice. Yeah, Devion, I'm changing these dice.
You got a 10.
Yeah, with a natural 1.
Yeah, you don't really find anything too extra interesting in there, but there are some books and things, some journals and accords and such if you wanted to read any of those. Riptide, what are you doing along the way?
So I think in terms of like cleaning up, Riptide has everybody has gone down below in order to like clean up in the various washrooms and stuff. Riptide just like literally dives off the side of the boat and goes for a nice cleansing swim in the ocean as he like kind of his water mixes with the seawater and he is kind of flushes all those toxins out, all the and as he comes up out of the water, he like ends up like basically just walking up the side of the boat back up onto the deck. And you see he is much more like the water that makes up like the surface of his skin is much brighter and like luminous than it had been in prison, not just because of the dinginess of the lights, but because it actually looks like a lot like more refreshed. And then I think he goes into the crow's nest and I think he kind of, I don't think he claims one of the rooms down there. I think he goes and like and naps in the crow's nest. Probably also because it's like bucket shaped, so he doesn't like flow off the bed or what have you.
Okay. I like it. What about Odom? What's Odom doing?
I guess Odom, after successfully engaging in stealth, would just kind of check around the quarters and see if there's any injured or ailing individuals and just kind of give them a touching up as the doctor does. Sure.
Yeah, you just find 2 of the crew who seem to be suffering from I wouldn't say quite full-blown scurvy, but they have the early onset symptoms of such, so you could work on treating them if you'd like. DC 18 medicine with the provided materials to assist them in sort of like a nausea and so on and so forth.
Okey-dokey. Can I give myself guidance?
You absolutely can.
Okay. Thank you. That's quick. Jeez. And then guidance, which is a D4. Yeah.
Just need a 2 or above.
3.
Nice. So 19, yeah. So you're able to treat them and get them feeling a little bit better. Not quite well enough to go back to crewing the ship, but well enough that they're not sick and such, where they can just rest easier.
Great. That's it.
Okay. And Bay, what are you doing on the travel?
Probably cleaning my axes and oiling my axes.
Okay.
And definitely like trying to keep spirits high.
What do you oil your axes with?
I have like this little vial of like special it's gonna sound something like special axe oil or something that like my sister, who is like a mage, she's like a level 1 mage, she's like, I found this and I think it's so interesting, and she gave it to me. And it probably is just olive oil. But to her, she's like, you know what, this is probably gonna help my axe somehow. So she just does it anyway.
Yeah, so one of the crew kind of comes up to you while you're sitting and oiling your axes and asks, what are you using to oil those?
My sister made me something. I don't know. It doesn't have a label on it, and she'll just show him the bottle.
He'll reach into a pouch that he carries at the side of his waist and pull out this little brown jar, and he'll hand it to you, and he'll say, this is bear fat. It's the best to use to oil your weapon.
Okay, and she'll just take it from his hand.
Yeah. And he'll give it to you and go back to working.
Okay, thank you. And she'll
Yeah.
start using that instead.
Also, you're at what, level 16 now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you're going to level up to 17 while you're on the ship.
Wow.
Winner,
Okay.
winner.
Okay, hang on.
Neat.
And while you're in the captain's quarters, you come across some journals and such like that. And you find one that has a little bit of information about Blood Moon Bay. Would you like to hear that information?
Sure.
Okay.
Give it to me.
And this is written as a journal entry, so it's like a rumored account. But it says there is a far distant island rumored to be in the deep southern archipelago. The island is beyond dangerous, beyond dark, and beyond anything you've encountered before. The island itself is said to be alive, protecting the treasure that is stored there. Few souls manage to escape now and then, carrying riches untold, but also babbling about living forests and monstrosities that defy explanation. Stories have given information to where it could possibly be found if the tales are to be believed. What is known beyond any shadow of a doubt is that the few who journey there ever return. Adventurous souls are always drawn to the promise of treasure and rich reward. Few are lucky to escape, let alone win the prizes worth the loss of their sanity. Yet, still, the island calls to those who thirst for adventure and the wondrous treasures rumored to be found beyond the haunted shoals that lie there. Any attempt to brave the island will need to navigate the treacherous reef surrounding it, home to a graveyard of wrecked ships and lost souls. Any skilled or lucky enough to make it to the island, face strange monsters in a landscape that seems to set its will against them in the form of an unforgiving jungle. Even if any who venture there are lucky enough to find the treasures they seek, they will quickly discover the treasure is not the only prize the island seems to collect. With arms and holds filled with loot, any who have survived the island will still need to escape its grasp. Braving the challenges of temptation, monstrous creatures, and landscapes that seem to have a will of its own, only the most stalwart adventurers have even the slimmest hope to escape. It will take no small amount of cunning, skill, and bravery to best the island, even for the most legendary pirates. they have also met their end on those cursed shores, their bones becoming part of the island itself. Bottom line, dangerous, terrible place. But you're heading there.
We've seen worse,
Ah,
right?
Squishy wizards love Death Island. Well, that's a lot to process. But we have seen rougher things, and I'm sure we'll be fine. It's just a. Was there any more entries after that journal entry?
Nothing of interest or note, more travel logs and so on and so forth.
Okay, there was more entries, because if it was like, oh, this is an entry, and then there's like blank pages after that, it's like, oh, this person didn't survive after that
No,
point.
it's more written like rumored, right? Like the rumors
yeah.
that surround the island.
Yeah, no, that's cool. Yeah.
Can we keep that? Like a little book or whatever?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I apparently I'm the captain, so it's ours, I guess.
If you don't write in it, I will.
By all means, I have Eddie like opens up his coat 2 more. It's spelled books, but
No, I want to start using this so we can catalog our adventures.
of course.
And then the next person who finds this after I die is going to be like, oh my god, there's still some blank pages. And then they're going to fill it in. And it's like a little pass-along journal.
Of course. Keep the
Yeah.
histories rolling.
A little macabre. It's a little dark. You're planning for something that's gonna happen after you die.
She just looks over at him and goes, have you seen me? And she's like black and white hair, just like black markings on her face, just very like dark.
There was
Just
like, there's quite a lot that happens after you die, and just gestures at himself.
Right. But it's just, it makes sense. I guess, right. The line's up.
We all have to come face to face with our own mortality.
No, it's true.
Especially if we're going to this fucking island. God.
I mean, it only hurts for a small amount of time.
God, yeah, dying, that would be terrible. Definitely never died before. Okay, if you've died and you came back to life, put your hand up. And Riptide put his hand up.
Am I? Oh wow, I'm okay.
You're the fucking
Okay.
healer. Why do you think?
I mean, oh, okay.
I mean, to be honest, obviously we needed a healer, so your role has been very much needed this whole time.
Yep. You are so very important.
Oh well, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm just not used to being on the other side of this, I guess.
What do you mean?
Typically, I'm more of the ones that when I was younger, I was the one that put people in the ground so they weren't around anymore, but not used to seeing people that come back. That's new. Anyway, that looks interesting over there, and he'll point in any direction that is not this conversation.
It's like, dead people. Damn.
Cleric
Shit.
of life surrounded by undead. Great. Yay.
Shit, man.
I will say that you are on a ship of people that work for Queen Grace Tidesong. If you wanted to ask them anything about her to kind of learn more, you could do so.
I would love to.
Yeah, go for it. Who do you approach? Just some random crew member, or do you try to find, or maybe talk to the first mate? What do you do?
I'll talk to the first mate.
Okay.
She'll just kind of walk up and be like, excuse me, I have a couple questions.
Yeah. What can I do for you?
I know you probably like give us a lot, but is she really as pretty as the books say that she is? Grace, I mean, like, is she like gorgeous, or is she like?
Yeah, she's beautiful. She's just about 6 foot tall, dark hair, unnatural shade of her hair is dark in an almost unnatural shade of red. It just dangles past her shoulders. She's got braids. She wears a bandana beneath her black tricorn. It matches her eyes. It's green. She has really pretty green eyes. And her gaze is keen and calculating. Though she isn't quick to smile, it isn't beyond her to do so. She has a lot of piercings. She wears a locket. And, her sailor's attire, dagger, cutlass, all that fun stuff. But she is really, really pretty.
Cool. Okay. I just wanted to know. And she'll kind of like wander off and be like, shit. The second I see her, I'm not going to be able to fucking use words. I'm just going to look at her and be like, like you are when you meet someone famous. Just like, what? Like, just, she's going to be a mess. It's going to be awful. Never meet your heroes, guys.
It's nice to meet you, by the way. I'm William Squidson.
You're William, what? And she'll just stick her hand out. Pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, and he'll just shake your hand and go back to doing first mate shit. I've never been a pirate, so I don't really know what first mates do, but I assume it's a lot.
A lot of shit.
Yeah, a lot of shit. Okay, does anybody else need or want any information while on the ship before you land at Blood Moon Bay?
Oh, does it say in the letter what items we're meant to be getting?
No, it did not.
Okay. Does anybody on the crew might know? Maybe the first mate, Squidson.
I believe Blood Moon Bay is where you're going to meet the queen, where she's going to tell you the things.
I see. Gotcha.
Right. If nobody needs anything else, we'll say you arrive there pretty uneventfully since you have a seasoned crew.
Oh, did the prisoners that we rescued, they got on the ship too, right?
No, they didn't go.
No,
with you.
okay. Okay, good.
Oh.
They caused chaos and such behind you to keep you from getting caught by the guards.
Right. Gotcha.
Your pass without a trace is going to be done now, so you can go ahead and pull your aura. You've been on there quite some time. You've had enough to take, well, I'll say you've had a long enough time to take a long rest. So you can go ahead and do that. It was quite the journey. So you land at Blood Moon Bay. You probably won't be able to see it very well, but I'm gonna try to show you. Grace, do you see it? Oh, green screen. This is Grace. Tides on him.
Oh, muted. She's so pretty.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I should have saved the image so I could drop it in above VTT, but I didn't because that would have been the smart thing to do.
Of course.
So you land in Blood Moon Bay. You're there on your ship. What do you do from here?
I
It's poetic.
say we should just go inside and avoid the blood water.
Oh, what's wrong with a little blood water?
As
It's not
we
my
get
forte.
off the as we
It's
get
like-
off the ship. Sorry,
Yeah.
go ahead.
Yeah, when we do get off, he would just like at some point just scoop some red water and just like drink it down. I'm assuming we're still pulling up to the dock, or are we pulled up?
No, you're landed at the dock there.
Okay, yeah.
So
Then yeah,
you're gonna
as
drink
we-
the water.
Yeah.
All right, give me a Constitution saving throw, friend.
Okay. That's always fun.
You're a wizard. You've got good Constitution.
No. It's plus
Yeah.
3.
Awesome. Does Zanvis have the ability to be poisoned, or is he immune to that?
He can be poisoned. He's not a monk or a paladin.
All right, poison condition.
Woo! Let's go.
It's definitely not the blood you thought it was going to be.
Yep, all good. That feels a little strange to.
You okay?
You look green.
I was thinking it.
Don't drink the water.
Obviously.
Hey, bud, just take a second, breathe.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
It looks so tasty.
Uh-uh.
But what did it taste like?
What did it taste like?
It tasted rather salty, but there's just this sort of sickly, sweet, bitter undertone to it.
I'll be good. Just give me a moment. That was not pleasant. Not what I thought it was going to be.
Hey, if you're gonna be fine, just let me know if you need anything.
Yeah,
Stop drinking random water. God.
I'll probably puke it back up. It's fine.
Yeah, that sounds likely. Sounds very likely.
So where's the queen?
I assume probably in this building ahead. Let me go in first. Okay.
I don't.
Any
I
specific
don't want to puke
reason
on her
why
shoes.
you?
It's. I've always wanted to meet her. I've known about her since I was younger, and I like the position that she holds, and it's a goal. I
position.
want to be her.
Okay.
Okay, so just chill, and let me look cool for a second.
I believe in you, Bay. I think you'll be queen of the pirates.
You're sweating a bit up there.
Maybe not right now, because obviously, like, with the current queen of the pirates, she's fucking awesome. But like,
Yeah, she's
one day-
great. She's pretty. She's got great handwriting. I can't compete with that. But you know, I mean, I'd like to like be in her favor. You know what I mean?
Of course. I think all of us would. Absolutely.
Is that a guard I see up ahead?
It is.
Okay, I was thinking of this other building, but now that I'm seeing the guard, I'm thinking it's this one.
In fairness, it's not actually any of those buildings.
Oh, damn it!
I mean, it's a good assumption. I mean, there's a bunch of buildings around, but those are more like dock worker buildings and so on and so forth.
Oh god, is she all the way over there?
She's somewhere. But you could talk to the guard and find out.
Yeah, I'll ask. Hey, we were sent here to meet with Grace.
You will address her as Her Majesty.
Her Majesty, the Pirate Queen. Her Majesty, the Pirate Queen. Her Majesty
Yes.
Grace, the Pirate Queen.
Do you have your papers?
Yeah. She'll pull out the notes from the prison.
Who has the one from the ship? Odom, do you still have the one that you were given by Damon?
Yeah, I'll hand it over.
Okay. And he says, okay, right this way. And he leads you off the docks and onto the shore towards the Queen's stronghold, which once you hit the shore, it sort of breaks the illusion around you, and you see looming in the distance a massive stronghold. It's built from the shell of a long dead dragon turtle, some 80 feet high and almost twice that in length. The massive shell has numerous buildings constructed against its sides, wooden paths winding up and along the rough, age-worn edges of the shell, and it is covered entirely by buildings both big and small, and shines brighter than the stars under the night sky lit by hundreds of torches. You're led on by this guard who leads you into the main hollowed-out cavern of the shell. High above, rough-made chandeliers of empty rum bottles cast light into what is essentially a massive hall. Piles of treasure and discarded weapons, barrels of food, and alcohol can be found lying idly about in abundance. The inside of the shell has likewise been filled with smaller structures and paths made from wooden slats that stretch throughout the giant internal cavern. There are a few taverns here as well, along with several modified crew quarters. The plentiful supplies and treasure are not overly guarded. There seems to be no shortage of it anywhere in the town, though more of it is concentrated here. Deep within the caverns of a shell is a massive space set with a long table of dark wood that reflects the light from torches and chandeliers along any part of its surface that isn't overly scratched. Wow, English is hard. It is littered with charts and maps, occasional chests of gold, or assorted weapons. At one end is a large spread of maps, a globe, and a large chair, which the Pirate Queen herself is seated, flanked by several crew members acting as bodyguards. You're presented to the Queen.
I would very much like to try and swagger myself in and try to present my best self to her. Very head up and chest high, whatever. And she'll walk in first with everyone else behind her and just walk until she's told to stop.
Riptide does the direct opposite of that, where he follows very meagerly behind, and then when they stop, he falls directly into a deep bowed position, in reverence.
Oh, same.
Wonderful. Wonderful.
Zan stifles throwing up while bowing deeply.
Odom just kind of pats his back a little bit as he just kind of stares about the room.
And she'll get up from her bow. Your Majesty, it's a pleasure to meet you.
It is a pleasure to meet you too. I would like to say we got another donation from Gold Moon. Thank you very much, friend. It was a $20 donation, so that adds you a third treasure trove.
Woohoo! Thank you.
Thank you, Gold Moon.
Much appreciated.
which you'll be having access to here shortly. Okay. So you approach her, you do your formal bows, all of that fun stuff. And she says, "Thank you for coming. I am Pirate Queen Grace Tidesong. You may call me Captain Grace, that's fine. They're a little formal around here with the Her Majesty stuff, but don't worry about any of that. I am glad you came to accept my quest. Are you feeling lucky today?"
I mean, I'm lucky to be near you as a person. I don't. Otherwise,
Smooth.
Shut up.
I feel lucky every day, Your Majesty.
I
You're
did until the water. Ugh.
That's why you don't drink water that you don't know where it comes from.
It's the ocean. Where else is it going to come from?
Well, you drank the water.
Yes, I'm not
Oh.
always the
Oh,
smartest.
well, that wasn't a good idea. And she rifles through one of the chests on the table and pulls out this little brown vial. This is going to taste like shit, but it'll help you feel better.
Will it taste better than that did?
Oh, probably not, but it'll cure the poisoning.
That I appreciate. Thank you, very much. And he weakly holds out a hand while he's literally holding down his stomach.
Yeah, she's essentially giving you an antitoxin to remove the poisoned condition.
Nice, thank you. And he chugs it and then bows really deeply.
Well, now that you're here and you said you're feeling rather lucky today, I will provide you with the information needed for the quest. I have a list of items that I would like you to bring back, at least 4 of them. Anything extra you find will be yours to keep. I will provide you with the exact location of the island and the charts needed to find it, as well as supplies and more cannons for your ship. You have 2 ship upgrades as well. I will be giving those to you. Those come from donations prior to the game. The list of items that you're looking to find, somebody probably wants to write this down because there's a lot of them.
I got it.
Okay. So there's a list of items that I would like you to find, but there's also a list of items that is forbidden to touch or take. And I'll give you those as well. You ever choke on your own spit when you're breathing?
Yes.
Yeah. Ow. Okay. So these are the items that she wants a minimum of 4 of. Circlet of Ice Wall. Circlet of the Maelstrom. Vase of Never Wilting Flowers. Mithril Undergarments. Gloves of Gentry. Plate of Many Meals. A Blanket of Cuddles. Earring of Translate Language. And a Monocle of Identifying. Any 4 of those items she would like you to bring back for her. Now there is a list of forbidden items as well.
Wait, real quick. Okay.
What do you need?
Circle of Ice Wall, Circlet of Maelstrom. What happens after that one?
A Vase of Never Wilting Flowers.
Okay. And then God damn it. I was typing so fast it
You're
auto-corrected to Michael Undergarments.
Mithril Undergarments.
Hmm.
And what was the one after mithril undergarments?
Gloves of gentry.
And then plate of many meals, a blanket of cuddles.
Okay, great.
Earring of translate language, and monocle of identifying.
Okay. I love an autocorrect.
Okay, those are all the ones. She needs at least 4 of those. The ones that are forbidden. The Horn of Valhalla. The Nether Scroll of Azumar. Armor of Invulnerability. Baba Yaga's Mortar and Pestle. A green dragon mask. A luck blade. A cubic gate. Ephixis, the bow of Nylea. That's all one thing. And this one I'm going to say terribly. Ethryn Mythalar. YTHRYN MYTHALLAR. Those are all forbidden items.
Why?
The DM in me just cried.
I'm sorry.
Odin will actually ask the queen why.
Those items are forbidden to touch because things happen if you do.
Are they cursed?
Something along those lines. They're all guarded by ancient entities. Like Ethryn Mythalar, for example, is guarded by an ancient turtlich.
Turtlich?
Yes.
Like a mixture of a turtle and a lich.
That's terrifying.
Yes, exactly that. That is a gargantuan undead creature.
Why would someone just head in hands like
I'm just saying, if you don't want to battle things like that, you should leave those items alone.
oh, so we're 100% gonna touch them? Like,
If you bring me these 4 items, or 4 of these items back, I have one final quest for you after that. It is even more important if you return successful.
Are the items that you want us to gather also guarded?
Well, I'm sure they are, but not in the way that the forbidden ones are.
I mean, would it really be a quest if these items were just laying around? Of course, they're going to be protected by teeth and fangs and claws and all that fun stuff.
Yeah, there's like a
Wow.
lot of terrifying things there, like giant sharks, a kraken, a hydra, carnivorous plants, dragons, worms.
Okay. I feel
Ooh, this is gonna be a real adventure.
in this conversation we're going roller coaster because you mentioned plants, and then you mentioned krakens, and then you mentioned shark, and then you mentioned dragons. These things are in different tiers from each other. So I just feel like there's a bit of a gap in communication when it comes to what we're expecting. Because
Everything.
basically, yeah, everything. Okay.
I mean, yeah, expect the unexpected.
How long do we have? It's fine. We got it. This.
A little bit of a seafood buffet, if you will.
Ask if you were feeling lucky today.
Who says that? Is that Clint Eastwood?
God's favor us
Do
today.
you feel lucky?
I feel lucky.
Do you punk?
Yeah, I mean, how Your Majesty, how fast do you need all this stuff by? We can take like a month to get all this, right? Like,
I would prefer it as quick as possible, but if you
Those-
don't return within a month, I'm going to assume you fell victim to one of the many creatures on that island.
that's a fair assumption. Is there a bonus the faster we bring this stuff to you?
I mean, the bonus will be getting out with your life. And
The
I
bonus-
guess
That's pretty good. I mean,
Bonus is another
Yeah.
quest.
anything extra that you found, which there are several magic items. I'm going to kit you out. There are several treasure troves around here you'll have access to before you leave.
Oh, excellent, excellent.
Cool.
Cool.
I guess there's not much time to waste.
Do you have any other questions before you leave?
No, I just, it's a pleasure to meet you. And I hope we all come back out of this alive.
Yeah, I hope so too.
I'm just gonna whisper under my breath to Bay. Do you want me to ask if you can get her autograph?
No, shut up. Oh my god.
Or maybe
sure?
the number to their personal sending stone.
Do you wanna? Yeah.
Stop! Oh my god.
Oh.
Our personal sending stone.
Yeah, the
I mean,
the magical runic configuration to tap into her personal sending stone.
a phone tap. I got. This is so stupid. She's gonna go. Oh yeah. Like, well, if you are you gonna want to keep contact with us while we're out there? Like, would that help?
I mean, I'm able to locate your ship, but once you reach the island, the sort of fog that surrounds it makes any outside magic impervious. So it won't really do me any good past that.
Well,
So I'll know when you
shit.
reach it, and I'll know when you leave it, but I won't know anything that happens while you're there.
That's terrible. And she's gonna like deeply bow again. I promise to do my best. We're all promised to do our best. She's like looking around at everyone like, guys, we all promise to do our best and not let you down. And I hope I come back alive so that I can interact with you more. And yeah. Mm-hmm.
You're
You're really going to get your heart broke by this woman. I can tell it already.
Mm-hmm.
Riptide just gives Bay the biggest thumbs up, like off to the side of the Pyro Queen, so she can't see him, and just like, yeah, good job.
Shit. Yeah, these treasure troves though, where are they at? Where are they at?
Second here, doing some math. Yeah, I'll have somebody take you over. And she'll give you maps and such. Everything that you need to navigate to there, she'll give to you, and so on. And take you over, have somebody take you to one of the massive piles of treasure. This is going to be all 3 treasure troves combined together. You will be able to pull 3 rare items out of there. So, Zan, you already have some epic shit. So, if you
No,
want
I've got
others-
yeah, I've got rares. Oh, dear.
Yeah, so you have the option for 3 rare items. I'll let you guys do that. We're 2 hours in now. We're going to go ahead and do like a brief intermission. If anybody needs to use the restroom, do any of that. I'm going to do some talking as usual. We're going to go ahead and run an intermission, take breaks.
Perfect.
A little bit.
So if you want to go, you can just shut your camera off right here in StreamYard to be able to walk away. Just make sure you mute, do whatever you need to. And there will take probably about 5-10 minutes. If you need longer, just let me know.
Perfect.
You
And-
only spoke and
Yeah,
something.
go for it.
It's 4 a.m.
It is 4 a.m. Sorry.
It's all good. It's all good. However many hours I'll be awake, it's fine.
You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Just shut your camera off before you go. There you go. All right. While the players are off on a break, I'm going to talk to you in the audience a little bit about what we're doing here today. We are doing a Trevor Project one-shot today. Every year at Heroes and Hooligans, we do fundraising for Trevor Project, and this year we are playing A Tale of Two Queens by Awfully Queer Heroes. Awfully Queer Heroes is one of our channel sponsors. We play a lot of their adventures regularly. This particular adventure is available on Drive-Thru RPG. It is a level 16 to 20 sort of one-shot. It can be turned into more than a one-shot, just a couple of sessions if you'd like, or it can be slotted into any campaign that you're already playing if you're playing something along those lines. AQH has a lot of inclusive and diverse content. They have adventures in ADHD. They have Rescue Rainbow City. We did that last year on our channel. We did the playtest for that when it was still in Kickstarter. That was a lot of fun. That's like a full campaign. Adventures in ADHD is really great as well. They do maps and all of that fun stuff. They do accessible maps. So if you're somebody who needs ADA ramps in the real world and your character is modeled after you, then there are maps by AQH that actually really help that. They also have ones for colorblindness and so on and so forth. So they're just really all about making sure that everybody has accessibility and the ability to play and enjoy and have fun and feel included. And they're good people. Kel and Scald are great, fantastic people. So we really support them and all of their things. Like I said, you could find them on Drive-Thru RPG and get all of their content there. I do believe everything is up there. This adventure, I really love it. I love pirates. I'm super excited that we're playing this. Our goal this year was to get up to 6,000 in donations. We started off at 3 from previous years, so I wanted to try to do another 3 this year. That would have been awesome, but we haven't quite got that far. We're at a total of 441 for this season. I believe that's right. Maybe a little under, maybe a little over. I believe 481. My apologies. We are at 481 this year. So you can find the link to that to donate in the channel here. Put that link in there. It is there in the Twitch chat. If you're not watching on Twitch, just come over to the Twitch chat to look for it. It is also posted there in our Discord as well. We are doing a raffle as well for anybody that donates. For every 5 that you donate, you get 1 raffle ticket, and every 20 that you donate is 5 raffle tickets. So that is only during the show. So if you donated previously, it doesn't count towards that. So we do have some raffles going on for there. Some of the raffle prizes, we have a full Cowboy Bebop TTRPG set. worth over $100. We have 2 Dice Envy gift cards of $50 each. We have digital downloads from Even Footing Games, which is another small company that we do have on our channel fairly regularly. Last year we did, for Trevor Project, we did their Crawl of Cthulhu, which was extremely entertaining. They have their own system. It's a D6 system, super easy to use, and very user-friendly. Our lovely GM Chipper has offered a free session. Chip is a professional GM and GMs 5+ days a week. So he has tossed in some free sessions with him. And then we have 2 Trevor Project theme home fragrance kits as well. So we have some good stuff in there for raffles if that's something that you're interested in. If not, you don't even have to worry about the raffle. You can just simply donate to donate, because any little bit helps. We love Trevor Project. We do this, like I said, every year that our channel has been out. You know, we have done Trevor Project. So that's just some of the stuff we have going on. Next week, if you are a donor, this is important. If you are somebody who has donated, you have the opportunity to play in next weekend's game as well. We have 1 more game for Trevor Project. We always do 2. We do 1 with creators, like how we're doing today, and then the following weekend, which will be GM'd by Chip, will be for the top donors in the game. So I will reach out to everybody that has donated, and if you want to play, then you'll have the option to play, and if you don't, we'll just pass it down the line to whoever's next. So if that's something you're interested in and I haven't reached out to you and you've donated, go ahead and reach out to me. It'll be throughout this week that I'll be reaching out. So that's some fun and interesting things with that. It's I'm pretty sure Chip is also going to be running AQH. I'm not 100% sure. All of your donations have the ability to affect the game. We have DM donations and player donations. For the DM, we have here several different items: Blessed Vein, Advantage, Disadvantage, a Treasure Trove, Ship Upgrades, Pirate Allies, Random Encounters, and Plot Twist, which we really love. That's fun. That's fun. And then for players, we have some other interesting stuff. Some of the similar: Blessed Bane, Advantage, Disadvantage, of course. And then they're able to get more gear: common, uncommon, rare, epic. And you're able to make them walk the plank, which walk the plank is the player has to sit out unable to participate for 15 minutes. So your donations affect what goes on in the game as well, if you're interested in doing any of that. So that's the fun and exciting, interesting things we have going on today. And like I said, we're just a little under 500 so far. So I would love us to get to the 3,000. And if we don't, we don't. But it would be cool if we did. Sure be cool if we did. And since Joe's back, I'm going to go ahead and mute my own self and grab myself a drink really quick. I will say that the Cowboy Bebop TTRPG set is cool. It has the tokens, it's got dice, it's got the books, it's got all kinds of stuff. It is a hefty, hefty box. So whoever ends up with that, you're going to enjoy it. That was a super awesome donation that we received as one of our raffle prizes. Right. Are you having fun, Joe?
Oh yeah. I'm happy the weather's behaving.
You're not telling me anything I don't know. I checked the weather for this weekend because if it rains here, it's game. You know how it is here.
Yeah,
if it rains,
it's game over for you. Yeah, I know.
And the thing is like there's only one internet provider that comes to our area. So that's extra exciting. I really enjoy that a lot.
Yeah, that sounds really, what's the word I'm looking for? Amazing? Wonderful?
No, yeah.
No.
It's really rough because it's just rough. It's
With
just
2 Fs.
I mean, 15 minutes one way or the other, you can get different internet, but not here. So if it's any kind of storms or anything, it's supposed to be sunny here all weekend, so I should be good.
Yeah, I don't think it's supposed to rain here for a while. But I don't live in Kansas anymore, so the tornado thing's not... Well, I mean, I live in the southern area of Missouri, but...
Oh,
Still.
we just got another donation in. Let me see if it's direct to us or to any of the team members. From the Dunderheads, we appreciate you. So that's a 50 from the Dunderheads. If you're in the audience now, hey, fantastic, Dunderheads! I see you in the chat. That is so wonderful. We appreciate you. Do you have anything in particular you want your donation to be used for, or just in general? There, did you want to swing it towards one of the players or towards the DM? All to the DM. Ooh, I like it. I like it a lot.
I'm sad now.
I like it. I like it.
Hello.
Welcome.
Thank you.
Appreciate you. We appreciate you coming in and hanging out.
Yeah, it's been really fun so far. I've been enjoying it. This is the first time I'm playing this character.
Yeah. Well, last year you played with us last year too, didn't you?
Mm-hmm. That was fun too.
That was Crawl of Cthulhu.
Yeah.
It's funny because Even Footing Games just put out a new game this year, or it's in process of coming out. It's called Bathfinder, and it is another. It is a pirate adventure as well. So I'm super entertained by that. I'll probably end up getting it, and we'll have to play it.
That does sound fun.
But to the audience, we appreciate all of you who are here as well, hanging out in your donations as well. That's lovely. Lovely. We love it. But I did just get another DM donation, so what kind of shenanigans do I plan on causing with that? A lot. A lot of shenanigans.
Shenanigans.
All right. Everybody good? Everybody ready to go?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all get a drink, get a little snacky.
Yes, indeed.
Did you get your items added and all that?
Oh, shoot.
Do we each get 3 rare items?
No. You
Okay.
got 3 in total.
3
Okay.
total. Okay.
Who's getting them?
That's up to you.
I'm good. I don't need them.
I would not mind a rare item.
An amulet of
first
Wow
method.
would be good for you, Big B.
Amulet of about +2.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be good for you.
I can already maximize my healing already with a class perk.
Oh, it's no, Amulet of Out gives you extra channel divinity.
And it gives you 1 extra channel divinity and a +2 to your spell attack modifier and your spell save DC.
Oh, I know. But my channel divinity is healing. All I'm going to be doing is healing, so I don't
Yeah,
really
that's
need a spell DC.
That's fair.
It's fair.
True,
You guys
but
can make much better use of it.
Okay. I mean, that may be true, to be honest. But I do think that additional channel divinity would be worth it, maybe. I also think maybe the mirror of the past might be useful, because since we just know the general location of where these items are, it might be helpful to like track them down. I posted the link in the backstage channel.
Mm-hmm.
Did we just get another one?
That would probably help. Yeah, I used my donation, some of my donations to get my +2 stuff. So yeah, I'm free. I don't need armor. Don't need other weapons. Mage armor.
I'm looking real quick. So did we already decide on one?
I think Riptide's right. Mirror of the Past would be good there.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm here for that. Then what kind of class are you?
I'm a fighter.
Fighter. Okay.
My subclass though. Hold on, I gotta think about it.
Sai.
I think it's.
Thank you, Shenanigans, for your donation out there.
Oh, I have psionic powers. I'm a Psi warrior fighter,
Sick.
and I dual wield battle axes.
Oh. Oh, I just saw one that was really neat for dual wielding. It was like flaming fists, flaming gauntlets.
Say,
you can have anything on D&D Beyond that's not homebrew.
A rare level weapon is always a nice added flame tongue.
Okay, well, the problem is I dual wield, so I either be taking to get both of the other two or only one.
I mean, it doesn't. You can have one weapon that does extra stuff, and then your second weapon doesn't. I mean, it doesn't have to be both weapons do extra stuff.
That's true.
You did get didn't you get an uncommon earlier, +1 battle axe?
No, I got the scale mail.
That's right, the armor. The serpent
Yeah.
scale. That's one of my
I'll
favorite
get-
armor, serpent scale.
It's the
Yeah.
best high dex.
I'll get a battle axe +2.
Okay. So 1 battle axe +2. So that's 1. So you need. Are you getting the mirror of the past? Is that the other one?
Yeah, I think we're going for Mirror of the Past as
Sure.
the second pick. So that leaves us
Yep.
with a third choice, right?
Yep, you'll have one more. And you could pick like a potion or something as well if you'd like, of that rarity. And you can also go below, just rare is the highest. So if there's something uncommon that you think you need or whatever, or common, whatever.
I mean, a rare that literally anyone could use that's not attunable. If people like my attune's already full, so I'm like, oh, what's a non-attunable one? Just for damage output, even if Big B there's healing mostly. There's always the necklace of fireballs.
Yeah. I mean, there's also like, if anyone wants a boost, like Belt of Hill Giant Strength, that would also probably be useful for anyone who's smacking around.
I think our mains are dex-based, monk and fighter.
Yeah, I think they're both dex based.
Ah.
Yeah, my strength is actually at a minus.
Yep.
Got you.
This
That's
wizard
awesome.
does not lift.
You don't even lift, bro.
Nope, not
I really
even
don't.
in the slightest.
It's all cardio, baby.
Well, I'll let you think about it, whatever your last item is going to be. Just take the 2 that you wanted, and then you can just say it in the back chat. You are going to level up again to 18 for this next
Holy
part.
shit.
You're gonna go all the way to level 20 by the end.
Oh my god.
You're gonna need it.
Damn. Oh, when we're fighting krakens, dragons, and turtle lich things. Yeah.
Hydras, carnivorous plants, different dragons, worms, giant crabs, oozes, vampires. You know,
Just all the things.
all of the above.
What are we fighting? Yes.
Yeah, yes. All right. So get your last level up, roll your next level up in there. Get your items. Get a rest in if you need it to make sure your character is updated to your new level. And let me know when everybody's ready, and we'll get right back to it. All the good things is right, Shen. You are exactly right. All the good things. Thumbs up. Okay, you're ready. Big B's ready. When the rest of you are ready, give me a thumbs up and I'll know we're good to dive back into it.
All right, I'm good to go.
Same.
Okay. When you're ready, Zan, let me know.
Yeah, mine will just be picking 2 more spells, so I'll be all good.
Okay.
Get them
All
wizard
right.
levels up.
While you're doing that, I'm going to tell you what's happening for your next leg of your journey. We are going into Act 3 here. So where you're going to be heading to the island. Sailing. You are given a schooner. It has been outfitted with supplies and extra cannons for your journey. It will take the entire party to crew the ship. Each position as you're crewing the ship will require skill checks to pass the obstacles around the islands. Different positions on the ship will require a different kind of check depending on what the duty involves. There are 5 positions, only 4 of you, so you get to have your pick of what positions that you would like. I'm going to tell you what the position is and what skill is required for it. The first one is navigation. Navigation will require intelligence checks. The second one is helm/steering. That will require wisdom checks. Rigging will require strength checks. The cannons will require dexterity checks, and the bilges will require strength checks. So you have those 5 positions for the 4 of you to decide which ones that you're gonna need. And you will be having a extra crew member joining you. William Squidson will be your pirate companion who will take the last position that none of you choose.
If it's strength, count me out.
There's a dex-based. Well, there's only one dex-based one. I can hear my dog crying. He's in the other room with Chris. He wants out here, but I can't deal with him.
Oh. Poor baby.
He does not like it when I'm streaming because he can't be in my face. So I had to put him in the bedroom.
Poor guy.
Oh.
I can handle the strength one with this new build of strength. You see the currents of Riptide's body are flowing much more strongly.
Excellent.
Nice.
I'll take the wisdom one.
Okay.
I'll crack in.
So that will be helm/steering is wisdom. Rigging and bilges are strength. Which would you like, Timbo? Well, Riptide,
Look-
anyway.
Let me go with the rigging.
Okay, let me write this down. It's gonna be Riptide. Helm will be Odom. I assume navigation's gonna be Zan since that's intelligence based.
Yep.
And you're gonna take cannons, right? Okay.
What's cannons?
Dexterity.
Oh yeah.
So William Squidson will be on your bilges.
Go, Squid Son, go.
Okay. So for each obstacle, different positions will be required on the deck. In order to successfully navigate obstacles, you will need to succeed on half or more of your checks. So you'll need to succeed on 2 for a party of 4 and 3 for a party of 5. Your pirate companion bumps you up to 5, so you'll have to succeed on 3 to complete the obstacle. So, are we ready, kids?
Aye, aye,
Mhm.
Captain.
Aye, aye.
Aye, aye.
God, I love SpongeBob. All right. So, let me just double check maps here and see if I need to swap map again.
No, this is Patrick.
All right, so I'm not going to swap map. We won't really need it right now. Keep your screen shared for whenever we do need a map to be shared. I'll just put it back on. It's still up. I just minimized it. Okay, so you head out. You're in your ship on your little schooner, and it's got cannons and so on and so forth. You head out. You know the way to get there. You do so. You come to the island. There's a fog all the way around the island, as Grace had mentioned previously. As you approach the island marked out on the map, you become enveloped in a thick fog. All sound is muffled and the visibility is poor. To navigate through the fog without striking the reef, you will need to pass skill checks. Navigation. You need a DC 18 intelligence, please.
Just a straight intelligence check.
Straight
This is gonna-
intelligence.
Come on. Nope.
Okay. Steering
Oh no.
is helm and steering, so that is Odom.
Mhm.
16 wisdom check.
And just as I don't know if this means anything, but I do have the alert feat, so I cannot be surprised.
That's okay.
Okay. Ooh, 16, so a 20.
Okay. Rigging. This is Riptide. A DC 16 strength check. Please.
Okay. Oh, the crit.
Nice.
Let's
right.
go.
And you have William helping you as well with a dirty 20. So you pass all 3 of your checks needed. You didn't pass navigation, but the extra help on the rigging will make it a success. You safely make it through the fog, which seems to encircle the island. You now have view of the land. Next, there are 2 obstacles that lie directly before you, immediately before your ship. A rocky island pockmarked with caves and a small whirlpool. Okay. You will need navigation, a DC 16 intelligence.
You got this. You got this.
Let's go. Come on.
Come on. Good vibes. Good vibes.
Oh. I think that's 16. Yep. We're good there. Good vibes.
Okay. So 1 pass. Steering, DC 18 wisdom check.
Come on. More vibes.
Good vibes.
Get those vibes in the chat.
Oh, for one. Son of a.
I mean, you could guide yourself if you wanted to.
Will you allow me to do that?
I will. I assumed you were going to be doing that anyways.
Okay. Thank you.
+1 minimum.
Plus 1 minimum, essentially. So you.
Minimum 18 made.
Here we go.
The last one is rigging, DC 14 strength.
Or, 23.
Okay. So you sail right perfectly in between the pockmarked island with caves and the small whirlpool. As you pass next to both of these, from the cave, the island with the caves, you see the shadows of many heads. And as you pass the whirlpool, you hear the slurping and sucking noises of tentacles as they kind of edge across your side of your ship there.
I just Zemus leans down and is it like big boat? So he just like motions at the tentacles like, "Hello, friends."
Just a little
Captain,
tickle.
we've got tentacles.
Just a little tentacle tickle.
Fathomless Warlock, let's go.
The last obstacle you have before the land are the shallows and shoals filled with the skeletal-like remains of other wrecks. Navigation, DC 18 intelligence, please.
Good vibes, good vibes. Big roll, no whammies.
You got this. You got this.
And guidance, please. Oh, that's probably not going to roll to where I want it to. Let's just D4.
What'd you get?
2. So 19 total
19 total.
with guidance.
Okay. Steering, DC 16 wisdom, please.
Okay. Adding guidance. Oh. Still, I said it. So that's a
Yep,
total of
with it.
26.
Okay,
Let's
perfect.
go.
And rigging, DC 14 strength, please.
That's a 9.
Oh.
Come on, Squilliam.
Come on, Squill. You can do this.
Squid Son, it's all on you. First mate.
Roll 1 for.
No, Squid Son, in our time of need, you failed us.
Okay. So,
Okay.
Oh, wait, this
As
is the bones of
you-
plants. Mhm, yep.
don't make the final area. You run aground in the shallows among the wrecks of other craft. You will need to pass a DC 20 survival check to repair your ship. You can scavenge from the other wrecks with a DC 16 investigation. And each one of you can make a single check. You could roll insight to try to figure out which ships are going to have the parts that you need, should you so choose.
I'll roll insight.
Okay.
Guidance.
What is
I
that?
have a
D4?
Yeah.
oh, Apologies.
I have all my shit in like different containers because I'm weird. Okay. 4. That is. What's it? So, that is a 17.
Okay. So you that's your insight
Yes.
or your investigation? Your
Insight.
Okay. So you find a ship off to the side which you think might have some parts if you were to get out and go investigate it. So that's one. Does
Okay.
anybody else want to look
Or
or try to figure out?
You said like investigation would have to be like you'd go down to another ship and try and locate, sort of thing.
Yeah, you can do insight first to figure out which direction of ship to head to for parts, and then investigation once you get there to find the part.
Yep. I'll do the investigation. And I'll guidance as well, just in case. Guidance. That's not gonna.
Are you going with Bay down, or are you looking for another ship?
No, Zen will go down with water. Does not bother him in the least. He'll just like dive down under if needed.
Okay.
But yeah, that was 13 plus a guidance roll. Of course, it's a 1. It's a 14.
Yep. So you're not able to find any parts to scavenge that you know for sure will fit. Once you get in the water bay, roll your investigation.
Okay. I gotta get back to that.
Does Odom or Riptide want to find parts?
I can't look for parts because I will sink.
That's fair. Well, you're in the shallows, so you shouldn't really.
Has our
sink.
map changed?
No, it's still on the same.
Okay, good. Because I was like, my screen just froze, and I was like, oh no. Okay. So investigation.
No, I haven't changed it yet.
Cool. That's fine with me. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't going.
Yeah,
crazy.
I will also start scavenging parts from the ships as well. You said that
That's
was
a
an
19 on the die
investigation?
-1. 18.
Okay. Insight first to find a location which has parts. If you pass the insight, then investigation to find the parts once you get there.
Can I follow
Two
Bay?
checks together.
Like, if I
What
see...
did you get?
If I,
You can. What'd you get for your
Cool.
investigation?
18.
Bay, what'd you get? 18. Okay. So you find, when you get into the wreckage of another ship, you find parts that you need that will lower your DC to repair the ship by 1. So instead of a DC 20, you'll need a DC 19. And yeah, you can go with Bay, Riptide, and roll investigation when you get over there to see if you can find anything else.
awesome. Not great. 6.
Yeah, so you don't find anything else. So, Bay, you're the only person to find anything, so it is going to be a DC 19 survival check to repair your ship.
I do have pretty good survival. I've got a +9, so I can make the roll, and I think with guidance that would help.
Yeah, I've got a +8, but +9's better.
Can I help Riptide while he's doing this?
I was
Yeah,
gonna
you can
say
give the help
we could do help with Riptide and help with Bay and guidance on each of them.
Wait, are we both
Well, how
rolling?
big-
I thought it was just one of those.
Well,
Pick
depends.
only one.
I can use my help action with Riptide if you want to use guidance on him.
Yep. Yeah, can do that.
Okay, perfect. All right, so DC 19 survival, advantage, and guidance.
Thank goodness for the advantage because I got a natural 1 with one and a 23 on the other.
Oh, thank goodness.
Okay. Yeah, so you're able to successfully repair your ship. However, you lost all of your food supplies and rations and everything in the crash.
Not a problem.
So you're able to take your ship the rest of the way through the island. The island appears at a distance like a small paradise. Up close, it is protected by the fog and the shallows filled with the bones of wrecked ships. The island itself seems to shimmer like an emerald jewel. Small strips of white sand beaches sparkling in the sun, surrounded by brilliant turquoise waters. Signs of other adventurers can be seen along the beach. The ruins of a few sun-bleached tents, empty broken crates, and barrels scattered across the sand. Even from the furthest edge of the soft sandy beach, the sounds of the island carry in the wind, along with the steady murmur of ocean waves against the shore. Various chirps, calls, roars, and growls carry through the dense green canopy. The forest here is lush and thick. The air is heavy with warmth and moisture. Trees stretch thick canopies towards the heavens, their sides covered in a moss and the same twisting vines that hang like veils throughout the forest. Numerous paths have been worn between the trees under the feet of previous explorers and adventurers. Massive pitcher plants give off enticing aromas. Small, brilliantly colored beetles scurry along the branches, the jungle seeming to teem and pulse with life. Anyone walking beneath the trees will have a distinct feeling they are being watched as they pass under vines and fallen branches. The smell of greenery and blooming flowers is almost overpowering, drowning out the salty brine from the sea. Everywhere among the trees can be found small signs of those who have gone before. Empty crates of supplies, ruined tents, even the occasion smattering of bones. Here and there in the soft earth, anyone with keen eyes might notice large animal tracks, some bearing wicked claw marks. Everything about the jungle feels alive, as if the island itself is sentient. Even at night, there is no silence to be found here. Glowbugs light up the night like drifting stars in vibrant shades of gold, neon blue, and green. Night noises echo through the trees as creatures prowl in the dark. The island never sleeps, and the nights are just as perilous as the days. Sounds awesome, doesn't it?
So enticing.
Paradise.
Perfect retirement spot.
Paradiso. So, there are many paths and a lot of treasure around the island. Finding the correct route to the innermost grove will be difficult without question, but could pose rewards as well. You can roll a survival check to see if you can discern the correct path. It'll be a lot of survival checks to keep you on path. So, what are we doing? What do you want to do? Do you want to rest when you get to the island shore, or what do you want to do? What's the plan?
I'm
It is
thinking
evening, by the way.
it's evening right now.
Yes.
Okay. I'm thinking we use the mirror to try to get some kind of heading, Captain.
That would probably be the best course. Are we wanting to eventually rest? Because pushing through the night will could be bad. But we'll use the mirror and see if we can get a glimpse of something. Any of the items that we think might be the best first shot?
Any of
Perhaps
them
they-
do.
Perhaps we're lucky and they're all in just one big pile somewhere.
Might want to start with a lighter one, maybe like the blanket or something, instead of going for like, I don't know, was underwear, so the mithril shouldn't be too heavy.
That would be pretty light.
Yeah. Screw it. Just go for like the blanket or something first.
Who has the mirror?
You do, I thought.
Oh, okay. I'll pull the mirror out and I'll look into it, and I'll say, the blanket of cuddles.
Blanket of cuddles. Good question. Okay. Blanket of cuddles. Huh. And this gives you information about it, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I can post the text of the item if you'd like.
Yeah, I pulled it up. I just
Perfect.
opened it. Says presents scenes from the target's past. Information conveyed is accurate but random and cryptic, presented in no particular order. Gives information for 1 minute or less, then returns to normal. Can't be used again until next dawn. Okay. So you see visions in the mirror of a thick, warm blanket made from finely spun sheep wool. It has the innate ability to detect if anyone needs comfort. It detects if someone is scared, uncomfortable, or just needs a hug. It will wrap them up. It will heal the wearer for 2d6. However, once the blanket is on, the user's movement speed is reduced to 0 and is knocked prone for the duration of the cuddle. Cuddles last for 3 hours. You see that the sun is setting in the eastward direction in the image of the blanket. That sounds about right? Right.
The sun is setting in the eastward direction.
Yeah. It
Sunrise.
rises in the east, sets in the west, right? Okay,
Yes.
setting in the westward direction. Whichever side the sun sets, that's the way it is.
I mean,
Well, I'm not a
it's a
pirate.
fantasy world. Maybe it could be something different. Maybe it's reversed.
Rises in the north, sets in the south.
Oh,
YOLO.
there could be-
It's right. It's setting in the east. YOLO. We're doing it backwards.
Oh my god.
So what'd you get?
Above table, I'm not sure what I meant to glean from that.
The direction of which it is in the east.
Okay, that will convey that to the group.
Towards the setting sun.
Also, you all need to be in a good, healthy mental state. Don't need any like comfort or support because the thing will absolutely comfort you, and it's gonna comfort you. It's gonna comfort you hard. It's gonna comfort you for like 3 hours.
Why are you trying to make it sound like it's a bad thing?
Because it's great. It sounds great. Don't get me wrong. It sounds like it would be a great time. However, you are basically debilitated for those 3 hours. You are a worm on the ground as you are being
only
hugged.
use it whenever shit hits the fan. All right.
Basically.
It's
If we
the
find a
embodiment of
villain,
toxic positivity. Got it.
exactly. If we find a villain who's just like clearly needs a hug, we sick this thing on him. Game over.
But then it heals
over.
them.
I mean,
Win some, lose some. I mean, we can.
maybe they need a little bit of that physical healing to go along with the emotional healing too.
Mm-hmm. The blanket of cuddles is renamed blanket of therapy. Like, oh yeah, I just need to be incapacitated for 3 hours.
So you're going to take a little rest, and then you want to head east, right?
Yeah.
Okay. 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 So you're taking a rest and then you're heading east. So who is going to be navigating your survival checks to make sure you're on the right path?
This will probably be me again, if I had to guess.
Okay.
Does anybody, because I got the +9, does anybody disagree or have any other ideas?
No, I have a +8. You have a +9. Go for it.
Okay, cool. Should we do the guidance help action shenanigans as before? If that's okay, our kind of benevolent DM.
That's fine.
Sweet.
All right, great.
Stack all the bonuses.
Even without the guidance, that is 27 total.
Okay. So you start off on the eastward-most path. And it is a successfully safe path for now. And you come into a little grove. Not the exact one you're looking for, but you do find some stuff and things around. And there is some crates and such around there. And sticking out of one of the crates is something a little shiny.
Shiny. I'm gonna grab it.
You're going to grab it.
Does this look familiar to anyone?
Do you have identify?
I do.
You can identify it.
I will. Let's not burn spell slots right this second. Just start ritually casting. It takes me 10, 11 minutes.
10 minutes, yeah.
Yep, 10 plus 1. So yeah, just like sits down, or just like on a crate and just like flips through his tome. Is like, Identify, here we go, and then just starts ritually casting that to get that information.
Okay. So after your 10 minutes, you figure out this is Darren's Instant Fortress.
Ooh.
Ooh. This is not what we were looking for, but brilliant nonetheless.
We gotta keep it.
Of course, we were told we can have anything else that we find on the trek. Is that correct?
Yep.
You were.
Mm-hmm.
Then finders keepers, I guess. But one of us really should have picked up a bag that's bottomless. That would have been handy.
Bottomless bags don't hold anything, dummy.
No, not that they don't have no bottom. They limitless. Apologies.
Oh.
Getting it now. Yes, no. If it had no bottom, it's just a cylinder.
Right.
Yeah, that's point.
Isn't that just a hole?
The
Like a sock?
In a way.
If you had a sock and then you cut the tip off the sock, that's just a hole.
But a hole
It's a mistake,
generally
but yeah.
has a hole generally still has a base on it. When you fall in the hole, you know
Would
It's
you
a
like me to
tube.
put it in my bag? It's mostly empty.
that would be beneficial.
Okay.
All right. There are several paths out of here. So go ahead and do magic again.
Oh, also, I was curious: is this considered coast as the environment?
You're heading inward on the island. So wouldn't think necessarily so.
Okay, I will
You
go
have
ahead and roll that survival and guidance. Then. Oh, I'm sorry. Go on.
I was just asking if you have advantage on survival on the coast.
I do have guide or coast rather as my favorite terrain for ranger, which just gives me some other proficiency stuff. It gives me I gain my proficiency is doubled, so I get expertise. When traveling for an hour or more in the chosen terrain, doesn't slow our travel, can't become lost except by magical means, and we remain alert to danger when engaged in other activity.
That's fair.
Nothing
Sure.
super duper relevant right now, though.
All right. So go ahead and roll your thing. I'm putting you on the map, but you can adjust which position the party is in. Whoever's first and so on and so forth.
That is a 26 total.
26 total. Okay. All right. I'm going to put some things on the map here. In just a moment. Bear with me.
Oh boy.
I'm using the tokens of different creatures than are actually in the adventure because these are all homebrew monsters, courtesy of AQH, and they're not in D&D Beyond.
Okay. Are they visible from our position?
I will tell you in one moment. Let me adjust their numbers here. I just need to adjust their numbers so that I know what HP is like once we roll into combat, because we will be doing that for the first time.
Whoop, whoop.
I'm not a heavy combat GM. I'm more about the story. Most of you, I think all of you know that about me by now.
Yep.
All right. So, that being said, you can roll perception checks as you're traveling along. That's fine. I'm going to push a button here, and it's going to make some noise.
I miss that noise. It's a really welcoming noise.
You know that's Jason's actual voice. He just
Yeah, I know.
put it through a sound modifier.
Okay, I think my shit's finally loading. Okay, there we go. Perception, I got 29.
Okay. So I will say on a 29, you don't see, but you hear hag-like cackling coming from the area around you. If you roll initiative in above VTT, it will put you into the combat tracker for me.
Oh, I
Or
hate it.
I can do it for you if you'd like. Oh, nice. You got a 6. Good job.
I hate it.
Riptide's in. Bay is in. Zan and Odom, you're not in combat tracker yet.
Oh, I didn't roll. I rolled it.
Is that the 16? You rolled the 16?
Yeah.
Okay. Where are you? You're here. Add to combat tracker. 16. Okay. There you go. And you can open, David, if you will, if you push the button on the left-hand side that says combat, it will open the combat tracker. So you
here we are.
see. Yeah. Okay. So, Odom, you cannot be surprised. I will give you folks the opportunity to move your characters to where you want them. Those are just where I put them before we get into actual combat, because I'm coming for you and I want to make sure you're where you want to be when I do come for you.
Dungeon Master, I also cannot be surprised. I also have the alert feed.
Perfect. So 2 non-surprisers and 2 surprisers. Perfect.
I'm pretty good where I am.
Okay. Okay. So
I can't see anybody other than myself on the battle map.
it's not showing anything. Is it just you that it's not showing?
No, I mean I can see only myself. I can't see anybody else.
Weird. I don't know. All right.
Let me refresh.
Everybody should be unhidden, right?
There we go. Okay. That was
There
on
you
my end.
Okay. I was gonna say, wait a damn minute. Okay. So it's me first.
Ow.
One of these creatures. And these creatures do fly, just so you know.
Cool.
Woo!
Neat.
We love that for them.
We do love that for them. I love that for them. You might not.
Oh, I love it.
So this one is this one. Okay. So the first creature does a thing. It flies in and does some attacking here. 2. Riptide. You're not surprised, by the way, so no sneak attacks or anything along the line. I know that doesn't hit. 23. Does 23 hit you?
23 hits.
Okay. 11 does not, I'm sure, right?
No.
Okay. And 24 will hit you if 23 hits you. Okay. So you get 1 bite attack and 1 claw attack as one of the claws swipes past you. The bite does 16 piercing, 5 poison.
I'm
And-
immune to poison.
Okay, so you won't take poison damage. And 8 slashing from the claw. So just the 16 and 8.
Just a 16 and 8, so 24 total.
24 total.
Cool.
All right. Riptide, it will be your turn. And when you're done, at the end of your turn on the combat tracker, if you have it open, you can hit end turn and it'll pass initiative to the next one.
Okay, great. So is this thing is encroaching on me where I would get a oh, I see. It's this blue one that's moved up. I got you.
Yep.
Okay. But this yellow one hasn't gone yet.
Nope. It's right next
Okay.
to you.
Right. I am going to draw a actually I'm just going to punch at it with my fists. I'm going to do an unarmed attack on it. And because I have I'm a Gloomstalker Ranger on my first attack, I get a bonus to damage, I think, if I hit for
Yeah, it's like an extra D8 or something like that.
Yeah.
And you get 3 attacks on your first hit if they haven't gone yet in initiative, right?
Yes. That's correct. So I'm going to take those 3 unarmed right now.
On the yellow one.
Yes, the one who has not gone yet.
Okay. $26 will hit for 8.
And this counts as magical because of monk
Yep.
levels. And then 2 more.
22 hits and 15 hits. So that's another 19 damage.
Nice. Oh, and then I need to add the 3d8 for all 3 of the.
Is it a D8 per, or it's just 1 extra D8?
Oh, let me double check. Okay, it does look like it. It does read like it is only one roll, so or one additional d8 on that first. So we can just take the first number of the 6.
Okay. Anything else for your turn?
I'm gonna use a bonus action and use. I'm gonna go ahead and use Flurry of Blows on the blue one.
On the blue one, you got it.
So I'm going to do 2 on that one. 1, 2.
Both of those miss.
Both those miss. Okay. And then I'm going to go ahead and dart away. I think I'm going to move backwards. Yeah, I'm going to move back towards the wizard to try to block him in a little bit in order to like basically protect him from the from these creatures getting too close. I'm going to stand like right here.
Do you have anything that prevents opportunity attack against you when you back out of the creature square?
I do. I have mobile, so when because I took attacks on them this turn, they can't take attacks of opportunity against me.
Perfect. All right, is that EOT for you?
Yeah, that's the end of my turn. So Riptide is just lashing out with like all these limbs made out of water. His newly buffed form, just like cracking into them, slamming down on them, before just like almost like wave like moving away to a more defensive position by his wizard friend.
Okay, so go ahead and pass your initiative.
Oh yes. I'm sorry, where is that on the sheet?
On the combat tracker on the left-hand side of your screen should be a button that says combat. If you click it, it'll open the tracker, and it'll be at the bottom of the tracker. It'll say end turn.
Oh, I see.
There we go. Okay.
Perfect.
Which one? This one here. Okay. So it is me again with one of these fancy ladies. This one's gonna fly forward over down to here. Okay. And each of you within 10 feet of this creature must succeed on a DC 19 dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh, goody.
Which is all of you.
Do they have to have line of sight?
They do not.
Okay, damn it. Thought I'd try.
Dex save.
19 on the die, plus 4.
So that'll be a pass for you.
14 fail.
28.
Okay, so that's a pass. So two fails, 2 passes. Okay. 2 fails, 2 passes. This will be 16 bludgeoning damage to those of you who failed, half as much for those who passed, and the 2 of you who have failed are knocked prone.
Did you say 8?
8 for half, 16 full, knocked prone if you failed.
I have evasion, so I take nothing.
Yep. Zan, I think that puts you prone.
Yep.
And Odom, you are also prone. You can mark that on your character sheet if you right mouse click. It'll give you
I can do it in
conditions and mark.
as well.
I marked
Yeah.
Zan prone, and I
Yep.
will mark Odom prone as well. Here we go. So turn prone on your character. And that's the end of her turn. And Odom, it is your turn.
Odom will get up from prone.
Yep. So
half
half
movement.
Yep.
Okay. Ooh, do I want to go for front or back? I will stick with my original plan, and I will move over here I'm guessing that's less than 15 feet, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okie doke. You will see Odom approach these two entities, and his mouth will start to open, and you will see an engorging white light build up, and he'll speak a word in Celestial, and it will explode out from around him, and I will use Word of Radiance. They need to make a Constitution saving throw.
You got it. Woo. Huh. 113, 114 for their save.
Both fail.
Okay.
My character sheet refuses to come up. Why won't you come up? There you are, finally. Okie doke. So that means that they will take a total of 19 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
And as a side note, Odom will turn around quickly and he will utter another word in Celestial. Oh god, this map is hard to control. Why won't you let me go back to the map? It takes away my ability to... Okay, there you go. Sheet gone. Sorry about that.
No, you're fine.
I would like to place right here
Okay.
a spiritual weapon.
Okay. Let me see if I can find a token for that. Yeah, I'll just give you this little, even though that's not actually what it is.
That is not little.
Yeah, I just gotta make it smaller.
He's huge. Oh my god. This is the new BBEG of the campaign right here.
It's a spiritual weapon is a small size, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
spiritual weapon just manifests as two hands floating with razor wire connecting between the two. And I can attack on the same turn I summon it, right? Or is that an action?
I am not 100% certain. Just double check your.
Yeah. I got to bring up the character sheet. I'm sorry. Thought I knew that one off the
How
top of my
many
head.
hit points does your what's the AC and hit points of your spiritual weapon? Does it have that or no?
It doesn't have it.
Okay. So
It is just an item.
I
It
just
also cannot. It also cannot take attacks of opportunity.
Okay. Okay.
So
Perfect. There.
that I do remember. Why does this not want it? Click on the thing, but it doesn't come up with a description.
For what?
Yeah, you when you cast the spell, you can make a melee spell attack against a creature within 5 feet of the weapon. So yeah, you can make the attack now.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I'll just do that then. Thank you.
I gotcha. Also, I just want to say, fucking piano wire is, as a spirit weapon, is probably one of the most metal things I've ever heard for a spiritual weapon.
Thank you. I will attack the one closest to the group, so the one on the right-hand side. Or, yeah, our right-hand side. So that is a 14 to hit.
The one flashing is right.
Let me bring that back up. Can you flash it again? Yes, that is the correct one.
And you said 14
Yes.
does not hit.
Okie doke. That is my turn. I will end it.
Okay. So It is this one. Okay. All right. So let's see. What do we want to do here? You're going to get 3 attacks towards you. Odom. Does 19 hit?
Yes.
So that's 1. 22 hits.
Yep.
And 14.
Miss.
Okay. So you'll take 16 times 2 is 32 damages, 32 piercing, 10 poison.
Okie dokie. Duly noted.
And that is EOT. Make sure you take your prone condition off your character. Okay, you did. Zan, once you're unprone, you take yours off too.
Yep. So, yeah, Zan getting blast by that's just like, now that wasn't very nice. Stands up from prone. Let's see if that will remove it. Did we remove an update? No, of course not. Oh no, it did. Cool. That was nice.
Yes.
Is there, because obviously there's more to the map down here. Is there a way that I can line up purple, blue, and orange in a straight line? Like down here position, you can probably see my mouse moving around.
It would put you off the map, but I will say that
I can
you
walk
could.
back.
Yeah,
I can
you
walk
could.
there and walk back. I literally just want to be like Zen just like sits up from that, dusts himself off, stands up, walks through the brush. He's like, now that wasn't very nice. And then you see him like reach down to the rod in his hand and gather up like sparks just start arcing off it as he pulls his hand up, swings it back, and he's going to launch a 5th level Pact Magic lightning bolt through the 3 of them.
Okay, what's the
Oh,
save?
Dex 22.
Ooh, that's a natural 20 for one of them.
All the dice.
They're bad at dodgeball. They were picked last in dodgeball. Come on.
So 29 for the first one.
That one saves, so we'll take half.
24 on the second one.
That one also saves and takes half.
$25 on the third one.
That one saves as well, so they all take 17.
17.
Unless they're resistant or anything. And yeah, just scorches up.
Damage type.
Yeah, just gets a scorch mark 100 feet long, basically. And then moves back across to where he was, roughly like on the edge of the map there. Why am I select, not draw, please?
So
yes, there's
all of them.
yeah, and then what? Why did they all? Why did we all just disappear?
It's sometimes above ETT can be a little bit of a pest. Just have to reload. They're all still on there. You might just have to reload.
Yeah, that's cool.
Is that the end of
and then no, I want to so as that one as the lightning bolt goes off, you then I think the orange one, the one at the furthest back. Oh no, the one right in front. The one that's right in front of, or there's the closest one to Zen. He's gonna be like, time for my friends to come out and play. and summon up the what do you call it? Fathomless tentacle in front of us there. Because I believe that is a bonus action, unless I'm missing something. Yes, as a bonus action on your turn, you create a 10-foot long tentacle at a point you can see within 60 feet. So yeah, he's in. It's 10 foot long, so it could be large.
So one
And
a grievously large tentacle.
yes, and it's going to. I believe when you create or move the tentacle, you make a melee spell.
Should
So
be able to make an
it will then. Yeah, on the one right in front of him there, or right
That's
in front
fine.
of the. Roll your bow. 27 to hit.
That'll hit.
And 2d8 plus 4 cold once to roll. Oh! Max damage there.
Ooh.
And you said cold.
Yes.
All right, perfect. So it hits, but it doesn't look like the damage really did anything.
Oh,
Of
that's
course. Well, and then that's him done.
Okay.
I've just
You
pressed
think I wasn't
end.
prepared for tentacle shenanigans? You're wrong.
Of course you were. You were like, oh, you're fathomless. This is going to be fun.
You forget Voss is fathomless, so
I'm aware.
there's that. All right, so it's my turn again to do terrible things to you, which I really enjoy doing to my players. Terrible, awful things.
You wouldn't do that.
I would, absolutely. 17 hit you, Bay?
No.
Okay. That won't hit. That's a natural 1. And 25. Does that hit you?
Yeah, it'll hit.
Okay. 16 piercing, 5 poison.
Okay, hang on. My screen is deciding that it hates me again.
It happens. It does that sometimes.
You said
And that-
16 what?
16 piercing, 5 poison.
I think... Oh, it's not poison. I don't think I'm immune to poison.
And that's the end of that one's turn. And there's one by the spiritual weapon here. So we're going to be all crowded in one little spot of the map. I like it. I love it.
Wonderful.
Yes, it's awesome. 26 hits. Okay.
Me?
Yeah.
Yep, that'll hit.
27 will hit too then, and I do not believe 15 will hit you.
No.
So you'll take another 16 piercing, another 5 poison, and then 8 slashing.
Okay.
And then it's your turn at the bottom of the order there, friend.
Okay, hang on. My Google Chrome has decided that it just doesn't want to respond
It does that sometimes.
because it's a dick.
Sometimes above VTT just gets tired when it's open for a while.
Yeah. May have to drop and come back because it's doing a thing. Let me real quick see if I can't fix this problem.
All right. While we're waiting on Joe to come back for her turn, I will remind everybody that your donations can affect the things that happen in the game. So keep that in mind. Fun shenanigans can happen. David, you might have to completely close the window and reopen it.
I will give that a just. Here we go. Let me see what that wants to do. Come on above.
I see your back, Joe. Okay.
My ish is still loading, but
That's okay. I got patience.
I still got to take the damage off myself first. Okay. All right. All right. So I need to take. Eight. I'm pretty sure. Hold on. Oh, it's necrotic that I'm resistant to. That's what it is. Okay.
Okay.
I am going to try and hammer away at one of these. Oh, axe away, I guess.
Yeah. Which one do you want?
The one in front of me to the left.
This one that's flashing at you?
No. Well, yeah, no, I'll go for that one.
Okay. Either way. They both have the same HP right now, so.
I'll go for the one that's not near a spiritual weapon.
Okay. The other one. Got it.
And I'm going to try using my battle axe. That is a 15 to hit. Does that hit?
No.
Damn it. Okay. Well. Ooh, that'll do it, though. 19 on the die plus 7.
Yep, that'll hit.
Okay. D8. Yeah, D8 plus or minus 1?
If your strength is negative and you're using a battle axe, that sounds about it.
Oh, no. My battle axe plus 2 is a plus 1. D8 plus 1. Okay. So that's 9 damage.
Okay. What type of damage is it?
It is slashing.
In magical from your +1.
Uh-huh.
So you said
And
no.
I have one more attack. Ooh, actually, with that one, I'm going to let's see. Can I have Psionic Strike, right?
You should. You're what, level 18?
Yeah. Just can't freaking find it. Okay, there it is. It just uses 1 die, right? Okay. It's a ranged attack. Shit, would I have disadvantage with that?
If it's ranged, yes.
Shit. 13 feet of Oh wait, hold on. You can propel your weapons with psionic power once on each of your turns. Immediately after you hit a target within 30 feet of you with an attack and deal damage to it, you can expend a psionic dice, rolling it and dealing force damage.
Okay.
So I just need to roll a d. It's not a d6. It's a d. 12. Wow. All right, I'll roll a d12. We'll add that to the battle axe damage. That's cocked. That's a 1 plus or
So
minus 1, so nothing. Nothing. My psionic dice was used for nothing.
No, it should do at least minimum 1 damage.
Okay.
Okay. So just the 1. Is that end of turn for you?
No, I've got one more attack action, and I just
go for it.
There it is. I think. Okay. And I'll swing with my battle axe.
Ignore that.
That is. Yeah, it's not gonna hit. That's an 11.
No, 11 does not hit.
Do I have any bonus actions? Oh, I would, as a bonus action, like to use my Bulwark of Force.
Okay.
So I'm going to give our wizard friend half cover.
Okay.
Half cover for 1 minute or until you're incapacitated.
Okay.
Myself and you.
Awesome. Is that EOT for you?
That is EOT for me.
All right. I already passed you off. So it is this one's turn again. So these are pretty rinse, lather, repeat creatures here. Odom, you're closest. 28, I do believe, hits you.
Indeed.
So that makes a 27 hit as well.
Mm-hmm.
Does 15 hit or miss?
It misses.
Okay, so you're going to take 16 piercing.
Hold on.
5. Nope, okay.
1 second. Okay. Go ahead.
16 piercing, 5 poison, 8 slashing.
So 29 total.
Yes, I just tell you the different types in case of immunities or so on and so forth.
Okie doke.
Riptide.
So before that, can I use my sentinel to? Are they within 5 feet of me?
Yeah, Odom is.
And was he the one getting attacked just now?
Yep.
Okay, I would like to use my sentinel feature as a
Suppose
reaction.
disadvantage.
No, I can make a melee weapon against.
Oh, okay. I couldn't remember which one it does. Go ahead. It'll be this one right here. That's anyways, flashing. That'll be the one.
Okay. Uh, 18 on the die plus 7.
That'll hit.
Great.
Nice.
That is a 6 damage slashing.
Okay. You got it. All right. So now Riptide, your turn.
Okay, awesome. Riptide is going to move around the monster. It's going to move up here 15 feet. And he's going to strike at it with his fists.
Okay. The one with the yellow ring there?
Yes.
Okay. Dirty
20
20.
to hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
He's going to do a stunning strike on it. So in addition to the damage, it needs to make a DC 17 con save.
What condition does that apply if they fail?
It applies the stunned condition.
Okay. And what is the DC?
17.
18.
Oh, so close.
Yep, I got a 10 on the die, and they added 8 to their count.
Okay. He is still going to move on, though, past them, and he's going to strike at the blue target with another unarmed strike.
What was the damage for the first one?
Oh, apologies. Yes. Damage is going to be...
Twelve.
12 points of damage, and then an 18 to hit the blue target.
Meets it, beats it.
Excellent. So that is going to be another 6 points of bludgeoning damage, and he's going to do another stunning strike.
It's 19.
Ah, so close. Okay, and he's going to continue around.
Just running through there, slapping fuckers on the way. Just like pop, 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 pop. And that's just your 2 hits. Are you doing any more or no?
Yeah, I'm going to continue using my movement. I'm going to run another 25 feet over to these two guys over here. And then I'm going to use a bonus action to do a flurry of blows and do one on the orange and one on dark blue.
Okay. Both of those will hit.
Nice. And I'm going to do 2 stunning strikes on both those.
Okay. One pass, one fail.
Nice. Let's say orange fell.
Orange fails. You got it.
And then that's going to, of course, be...
You said stun.
It's going to be 6 points of damage and 8 points of damage.
All right.
And then after that, I'm going to use the last, just a little bit of my movement, the last like 10 feet or so to pull back.
Okay, sure.
Sweet.
Basically far enough that if the monster wants to attack me, it's going to have to move out of base area. And that's it for me. I feel like Riptide just looks like almost like a tsunami across the battlefield as the wave of him just ripples into these enemies, and like one of them gets like knocked dizzy as he thunders through.
So any attacks against the flashing one on the screen will have advantage. How long are they stunned for?
They are stunned until the start of my next turn.
Start of your next turn. Okay. Can't move, can't speak. Automatically fails strength and dex save throws, and attack rolls have advantage against it.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's actually the end of my next turn.
Okay, perfect. All right. So your tentacle has hit points and stuff, right?
No.
No, it does not. Okay.
No, he just survived. He's just around for a minute or until I use it again.
Okay, yeah, so 10 rounds essentially.
Yep.
Okay. So this little guy is gonna go fly over your tentacle and land on the other side of you
Mm-hmm.
and try to bite and claw you.
Sure.
23.
Hits.
Okay. 28 will hit
Hits.
as well. And another 23. So all three of those hit.
Yep.
So you'll take a total of 8 slashing,
Mm-hmm.
16 piercing, 5 poison.
8, 16, and 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Odom, it is your turn.
Okay, that one last move kind of messed me up a little bit. Okay, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. Okay, yeah. So I am going to move Odom right just over here a little bit. And that will make me within... Oop, nope. Why am I grabbing you? That'll make me within 5 feet of everyone. So I am going to use Word of Radiance one more time. His mouth will open and bright white light will come out. They need to make a Constitution saving throw. All of them.
Try to put the grid on there for you can see. There you go. Should be able to see that now.
Yes.
All right. So I need 5 con saves, right?
Yes.
All right. So the first one's got a natural 20, so that'll pass.
Mm-hmm.
11 and 8 is 19. I believe it's 8.
Passed. DC 18.
Just want to make sure that that's what it is for con. It is 8. Okay. 8 is 16. So I have 1 fail with a 16. Okay, that's a pass. And the final one. So 2 fail, 3 pass.
Okay, the 2 that failed take 17 points of radiant. The other ones do not take anything.
Okay, and which 2 would you like it that would have failed?
I will take the one nearest our wizard friend
Okay.
and the orange one to my top right.
Okay.
So the 2 behind me.
You said 17 points.
Radiant.
So the 2 behind you. You said the orange one and the one by Zan, right?
Yes. And my bonus action, my spiritual weapon, if I can find the map that just disappeared on me, my spiritual weapon will
Hit the one that's
hit the one that is currently stunned.
Okay, so you'll have advantage.
Yeah. So bring up the sheet again. Oh, where are you? Oh, okay. Spells. Okie dokie. That is a 22 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit. Armor class 18.
Okie doke. That is 6 points of force damage. And that will be my turn.
All right. Okay. Rinse, slather, repeat. 1 hit for you from the yellow one. It's a bite. So it is 16 piercing, 5 poison. Odom. That's for you.
Zan will use his reaction to. I can use. Where is it?
You say silvery barbs. I'm hitting you with a kraken.
I've got it, but I'm not. Guardian coil, so it can. My tentacle can interpose itself between. With my reaction, interpose with an attack. So, as that attack goes through to hit, the tentacle like wraps around and like takes some of the impact off. It will reduce the damage by 2d8. So,
Yeah, go ahead and roll it up.
so you will reduce that damage by 11.
Thank you very much.
So whatever the total was, 11 off as it just sort of like takes a bit of that impact.
So instead of 21, you'll take 10.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. Now it's your turn, Zan.
So Zan is feeling it's a bit hot. It's a bit hot right where he is right now. So he's gonna do the smart thing and bonus action. Let me make sure I didn't not prepare the spell because I would be a dummy to not prepare it. Cast Misty Step and move 30 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Whoop. And then he's like, okay, that's just entirely too much heat. And then step back, back up here because wizards are in the middle of combat. Let's not do that. But
Does the half cover that I gave you come with you?
I have no idea.
I have no idea anything about that. I've
Let me
never.
look.
Yeah, you just have to double check. Anyway, while you're looking for that, what are you doing, Zan?
Bonus action to do the teleport and then move 15 feet. And then unleash. Are we at the level where I get 4 or am I still at 3? 4. 4 Eldritch Blasts at. Let's go with.
You have one that's stunned, which gives you advantage on all the hits, so you can crit things if you'd like.
Yeah, but if I hit with all of them, I push him 40 feet away.
Oh, yeah.
Because I've got Repelling Blast.
Well, it pushes them away from all your friends that way, at least. On the other side.
That's true. Yeah, you know what? Let's boom, 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 all 4 at him.
That half cover does come with you.
Awesome. There we go. Advantage. Of course, that's going to roll once. So. Let's see if the first one hits. I think that will.
Yep. Natural 20.
Do you do double dice or double damage?
Double damage.
Double damage. So that will be.
Dimmadome.
That's nasty.
So 26 from the first
So that's
one.
13 on that first one. Yep. And it's pushed 10 feet. And then I will actually make it roll with advantage this time for the second beam. Assuming a 26 still hits.
Yeah. 18 is AC.
Yep. So that's another 12 points of damage.
Okay.
Third beam, if it's still standing.
It is still standing.
Yep. That'll be another 26 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
There's a third beam damage. And fourth beam damage. Oh, sorry, fourth beam to hit. 27.
Yep, that'll hit.
And another. Ugh. No, that's fine. I can't modify that. So yeah, there we go. Another 5 there, and it's pushed 40 feet away.
Yeah, I'll move it to the other side of the map here in just a moment. Let me just put its total. It is still standing.
Jesus.
They have 147 HP each, so.
Jeez. Oh boy.
147.
Yeah, so he's just like,
Ooh.
yeah. So Zan's just like launching purple and black, purple and red bolts just out, sending that thing away. And I got nothing else.
All right. So that's EOT for you.
Yes.
All right. It's that one's turn. It can't do anything. So then it goes to the next one, which is this one, which can do things. Okay, 1 hit for you, Faye. 16 and 5, so 21 damages. And then it's your turn.
Okay. I would let's see. Yeah, okay. I'm like looking at all my stuff just to make sure I'm not missing something that I could be doing that I'm not doing. I'm just gonna attack with my battle axes on this one that's still over here next to me.
Sure.
So if I'm versatile and I'm 2-weapon fighting, I go technically I swing 2 times per turn, like 2 times per attack, right? Or is it 1 time?
You should have your 2 attacks and then a bonus action attack, right?
I have 3 attacks per action.
So yeah,
But-
4. So you have 4 total.
Okay. Because. Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. So I just roll 4 times. Cool.
Yep.
Just
roll all 4 and then roll your damage after.
You said what'd you say the DC was?
18.
Okay, so 1 hit. 2, 3, 4.
Good.
Okay, so that's 6. 5. 6 plus 7. And then 5, 7, 13.
Total?
Yes.
On 4 hits, you only rolled 13 damage?
I think. Okay. Well, 2. So I rolled 2 attacks with my battle axe plus 5, and then 2 with my plus 2.
Uh-huh.
And with my battle axe plus 5, it's a -1. And then with the other one, it's a plus 2. Or with it, it's a +1.
Okay.
That's
So
why
one-
it's all funky.
One's a +1.
Yeah. So yeah, it was 1, 5, 3, or sorry, yeah, 1, 5, 3, and 3 on the dice. So I just subtracted. Actually, it would have been.
A strength-based weapon when you have negative strength. Question.
You know, I don't think I thought about that. I'll think that
change it to something that's dex-based. You can, because you should be having way more damage on 4 hits than 13, and that makes me feel like a scrub lord DM.
I know.
Did you take the belt of Hill Giant Strength?
I was gonna say we can get you the belt.
I did not. Did
I took it, but we can give it to you. I think that makes more sense in this context.
Okay, that's fine. I'll take that.
Yeah, that'll give you what, 20 strength.
21 even.
Yeah, so you won't be negative.
It'll be
Okay,
Plus
I've
5.
added it to my inventory.
Yeah, go ahead and attune to it, and we'll just say that, you know, they gave it to you before you left the last grove.
We'll say we swapped on the boat.
Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, while we were
Okay,
preparing
okay.
the hull.
Oh, that's so much better.
Yeah,
Oh my
so can I
god.
have damage that's not 13, please? Thank you. Have a nice day.
Okay, do you want me to just re-roll it?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. So it is
4 hits.
Yeah.
So 4 damage dice plus whatever your modifier.
okay, so 2, 5, 6, 11, 15 on the dice plus 10, so 25 plus 14. 25 plus 14.
Okay,
39.
that's significantly better. Thank you.
Yep, you're welcome. Thank you for thinking about it because I did it.
I'm just like 13 damage on 4 hits from a level 18 fighter seems completely asinine. All right, so that's EOT for you, right?
Let me look at my bonus actions real quick. No, I think I'm good. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So that is back to this one here. All right, those all 3 miss. Riptide. It's your turn.
Okay.
You're talking to me.
I think I'm going to do a similar thing that Riptide did last time. He is going to dart here and punch the blue monster.
The blue one, this one?
Yes.
That's
No, sorry. The one south of me.
okay, I was gonna say because that's the spirit guardian. Okay, so that one. Okay. 15 does not hit.
Okay, I'll do my second attack on that one.
Okay.
Actually, instead of spending my second attack, I'm gonna use key fueled attack, and I'm gonna burn 2 more key points or 2 key points to increase my Oh, I'm sorry, it's a different one. Where is it? Sorry, give me one moment. I was just looking at this. Focused aim. When you miss an attack roll, you can spend 1 to 3 key points to increase your attack roll by 2 for each of these key points you spend, potentially turning a miss into a hit. So I'm going to burn 2 key points to add 4 to the roll. Does a 19 hit?
19 will hit, 18 armor class.
Okay, nice. And then I'm going to burn another key point to do a stunning strike on it.
Okay. That's going to be, it's DC 18, right?
DC 17.
Oh, pass.
Oh, shoot. And then Riptide is going to move on to the next target.
What was the damage?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, of course.
Right.
13 points of damage. I maximized.
Nice.
And then he's going to move on to the next target, the light blue ringed monster, and punch them.
Okay.
17 to hit.
Miss. 18 armor class.
18 AC, okay. And then he's going to move on to the yellow one.
Okay.
And I think he's just going to stand there, and he's going to use a bonus action to use patient defense and burn a final key point to gain the dodge action.
Okay, so he's going to take a dodge.
Yep.
Okay. All
And
right.
that's it for me.
Right. So then it is this one here. Okay. Riptide, Odom, and Bay all need to make a dexterity saving throw, DC 19. I don't. Does dodge give you advantage on that? I'm not sure. If it does.
It does.
Okay, yeah. So you have advantage.
Got a 1 fail.
Okay.
I got a 10.
So you fail too. And what do you got, Odom?
1 fail.
Or not Odom, but Riptide. I mean.
29.
29. Okay, so you pass. So the two of you that fail will take 11 bludgeoning damage and be knocked prone.
Okie doke.
And that's the end of that one's turn. And it's your turn, Odom.
Give me 1 second to put in the damage.
Yeah, just 11. And you have evasion, Riptide, so I assume that you're going to evade to take no damage.
Correct. Thank you.
Okay. Come on, get out of here. Character sheet. Thank you. Second verse, same as the first. Everyone except for Orange Boy in the bottom corner needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
You got it. What's the DC?
18.
18. Okay. So they need to roll all above a 10. Okay. Is it half damage if they pass or no damage?
It's no damage.
Okay, so they all pass.
Okay. That's disheartening. I will then move my spiritual weapon. God dang it. Come on, get out of here. Character sheet. I will move my spiritual weapon over. Yeah. Kind of squeeze in there.
Okay.
And I want to hit Orange Boy down below.
Okay. He's not stunned anymore, right? Because at the end of your turn, Riptide?
That is correct.
Okay.
No advantage. Okay. Why does this... I feel like I'm going to have an episode trying to get through this. Okay. There you are. 26 to hit.
That will hit.
hits. 6 points of damage. Force.
To Orange Boy, right?
Yep.
Okay.
That is EOT. Enter.
Okay. Okay. Dex saves again, please. The three of you. That's there. Zan ran away. He said, "No, fuck all of this."
He's still there.
That's another 1.
You're just determined to not roll above a 1 on your dex saves right now. I feel like.
I critically succeed.
I literally rolled a 9.
All right. Well, you're already prone, so you can't be knocked prone, but you can take the 10 damage. It's 10 damage on a fail, or on a fail, half on a pass.
Just do what I'm doing, Odom. Just do what I'm doing. I'm just like literally liquid.
So easy.
How much damage was it on a save? On a fail?
You're too far away. It's only
No,
within 10.
not to take it, but I can use the Guardian Call when they take damage.
Yeah. It's 10 on a fail and 5 on a pass.
We can save some points there. It's just my reaction. I get it back next round anyway. So 7 damage reduction. So Odd is looking the worst there.
Yeah, so
have
only 3 damage for
7
Autumn
hit
there.
points back. Yeah.
Only 3 damage instead of the 10. Fantastic.
Keep the
It's
healer
your
alive.
Yeah, it's your turn anyways. Man.
Yes, that's why I like burning my my reaction right there. Oh boy. Okay, let's. I love that I picked spells that were AoEs and we clumped up.
I guess that was kind of my fault because I moved them right on top of you guys over there.
It's fine.
But they can't bite you from 30 feet away, so.
No, they can't. Let's just. I would like to do that one, but that's too tight of a. No, too dangerous. Let's just Eldritch Blast at the. We need to get one of these off there.
This one is the closest to you with the lowest hit points.
All right, let's. So anyway, I started blasting.
Well, it's not advantage this time, so just roll off.
No, it's not. But 32 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit. 18.
Just a little bit.
Yeah.
28 to hit.
Yep.
30 to hit.
Yep.
And 26 to hit.
Yep.
So it will be. I will just literally roll 4d10.
And then you add your, what is it, plus whatever.
And plus 16. So 27 plus 16.
Okay.
30, 43 force damage.
Okay.
And he's also pushed 40 feet away.
Well, he's not pushed anywhere. He died.
The corpse is pushed.
Gary's mod ragdoll.
You just keep ragdolling across the forest floor.
Evil, evil, evil. Okay. Is that EOT for you?
Yeah. Considering my tentacles not worth anything for damage wise.
Yeah, pretty much.
He's a damage sponge, it's fine.
Hey, at least it's something.
Uh-huh.
Da-dum, 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 da-dum. Do-do-do-do-do. Okay. That one's going to move over there. You're prone on the ground, so I think these are auto hits. But I won't make them crits. That's just rude. So you'll just take in total 37 damage to Bay in total.
I am starting to feel hurt.
Well, it's your turn, so you can get up and hurt back.
I am. I'll get up, so I'll take off my little condition. Yeah. Okay.
I forget how long higher level combat takes sometimes. Good job.
It's gonna hit.
Mm-hmm.
So is that? Does 23 hits, right?
Yeah, 18 armor class.
18, right? I crit on the last one.
Okay, so standard damage for the first 3, double damage for the last one.
Okay, I'll roll the first 3. So that is 6, 10, 11, plus 5 plus 7 plus 5. So 11 plus 5, 15 plus 9, 5, 20 plus 7, 27.
Okay,
And
so
then-
I'll allow you to roll your crit off to another monster as that one died. So you have
Great.
so I'll let you roll your crit off to this one up here.
Okay.
That one.
All right. Yeah, no, that's perfect. Okay. So is it, you said it's double damage, so just roll one
Yes,
die. And,
roll the damage and then we'll double it.
okay. And hold on. Have I been missing a die this entire time?
Probably.
What the fuck?
What's your damage supposed to be?
Well, it says 1d8 plus 5, but then underneath it is 1d10 plus 5.
That's
If you're
only if
doing
you're two-handing.
Oh, okay.
That's what means versatile. It's either a one-hand or two-hand.
Okay, cool. I was like, shit. Okay. So rolling one die and doubling it. That is 4 on the die plus 7. But 4 times so it'd be 8 plus 7. 15. Another 15 on top of that. Or no, 15 period.
It should be.
It's a new person.
You said 7 plus 4, right?
Yeah. Are we?
And then 2 is 22.
Oh, that's fine. I thought I was doubling the die number.
No, your total, honey.
Okay.
Okay, so that is 22.
Oh, and when I crit, I forgot. I also, what do I get to use? I have a thing. Hold on.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Hang on. When I score a critical hit with a melee weapon or reduce a creature to 0 HP with 1, I can make a turn of it. With another as a bonus action on someone else. So I technically, with Great Weapon Master, can have my bonus action and attack this guy again.
Yeah, that's fine. Go for it.
Make the melee. Choose to take a -5 penalty to the attack or roll to add +10 to the... Wait.
That's an additional thing that you can do.
Yeah, you can
Oh.
take 5 to your attack roll to add 10 more damage if you wanted to.
Yeah.
All
I'll
right.
do that.
So roll your attack.
Oh, that's... Oh my god. That is 8 on the die plus 13, and that's my usual modifier.
Yeah, so -5 is only 8, so it wouldn't hit anyway.
No, 8 on the die plus another 8 is 16. Yeah, still wouldn't hit.
16, yeah, so no, it still won't hit.
Damn it. Okay, well,
Where were those 20-something rolls when you needed it?
I
That's
know.
All right, so that's going to be EOT for you, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Where's my dice? I like how they roll hot at the very beginning and at the end of combat, they're like, yeah, well, we're over it now. So all 3 of those miss. Riptide.
All right, awesome. I'm just going to start wailing on the yellow one. I'm just going to just start punching.
Sure. You can roll up all your attacks at once if you'd like.
Yeah, so the first two, looks like that one might be getting stuck. I'll just roll another. Oh, it looks like a prop through, actually. Okay, so 24 on the first, 14 on the second. So I'll go ahead and roll damage for the 24. And then it's going to be the con save for the stunning strike.
Con save. Pass.
Okay. And then I'm going to move on over to this other one. And I'm going to do, I think I'll do just a regular bonus action unarmed strike against the blue one.
Okay. Another stunning, you said?
Yeah, if it hits, it's gonna be if it hits, it'll be a stunning for sure.
Okay. Does not hit.
14 does not hit though, unfortunately. Yeah. Okay. And I think that's it for me. Yeah, I did the 10. Yeah, that's it for me.
Okay. So this one will come up and try to get Odom. Only one hits Odom for, what is it? 8 slashing.
I'd like to use a psionic die to use my protective field.
Okay.
It's a reaction.
Mm-hmm.
I think. Let me.
Does it reduce damage or mitigate it entirely?
Roll the die. Reduce the damage. With my intelligence modifier with a minimum of 1.
What's your what's the dice?
It is a D12.
Yeah, so that's not bad.
Adding in my intelligence modifier, which it says minimum reduction of 1. Okay, so 3. That shrinks the damage by 3.
So only 5 instead of 8.
Yep.
Okay, perfect. And then it is Odom's turn.
Odom is going, since people are getting hurt, Odom is going to use Mass Cure Wounds.
Do it. Let's do it.
Because I have the Supreme Healer, I do not need to roll. It automatically goes to its maximum, so everyone regains 35 hit points.
Fantastic.
Feels so good.
That heals me to full.
I'm about halfway.
And then he will take a swipe at his spiritual weapon will take a swipe at the boy next to him.
Okay.
That misses with a 14. End of turn. I will.
Okay. Riptide, what's your armor class?
My AC is 18.
18. Okay, so 2 misses, 1 hit. 16 and 5, 21 total. Unless your evasion, then half. But I think that's only on deck save, right?
Yeah, that's only on deck save. Though I am immune to poison.
Yep. So no poison, just the 6.
Oh, okay. So 21 total, you said?
It was 21 total, and then minus the poison because you're immune. I forgot about that. So only the 16.
Only the 16. Gotcha.
Yeah, only the 16. Zanbis.
Okay.
They are all in a line, sort of. You could hit all 3 of them at once if you wanted.
Can I thread the needle between my friends?
You certainly can.
Then yeah, may as well just let's get some damage in there. I can't 6th level cast it, can I? No, only 5th. Then we're going to cast Lightning Bolt at 5th with a pack slot again.
And what's the DC?
Dex 22.
Dex what?
22.
22. Okay. So I have 1 pass, 2 fail.
Wonderful. Let me just. Let me see if I can. Nope. That's not what I wanted. Pop it back out, please. I want to check the damage dice. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I'm going to injure myself 3 hit points and re-roll 3 of those damage dice.
Okay.
Because Blood Wizard. So much better. Please open. So that damage was take off the 3, the 1, and the 2. So take out 6 from that becomes 37, 47, 50 damage total. So if they saved 25, if they didn't 50.
So you'll have 1 left after this.
Just because they've annoyed me to smack them with the tentacle as a bonus action. I know it doesn't hurt them, but just bap.
And just, you're pissing me off. Get smacked. Yeah.
Yep.
All right. So then it will be. Well, that would hit, but it doesn't do anything.
His speed's at least. Yeah. Yeah, his
least
speed is reduced by 10 feet, so.
All right.
So you can't run away now.
If I get on the other side of this creature, will I be giving flanking?
No, you will not.
Damn it.
I don't do flanking. You should know that.
It's been a minute, okay?
I absolutely, as a DM, detest flanking because it takes away from character class abilities if you can just stand on opposite sides of a creature and give advantage.
True. Okay. So
I'm an asshole, I know.
oh no, I'm fine with it. I will just go ahead and bap this one the same number of times I've done the others.
Yep, you got 4. Just roll your 4 to hit, and then we'll go damage from there.
Okay.
Theoretically, you should be able to deal enough damage with 4 hits to kill this one as well.
Last one does not hit.
Okay.
Or actually, no, it does. It does. Sorry, it do. I have to roll like under a 10 to not hit. Okay. Okay. So 3, 6, 9. 8 is 17 plus 10 is 27 plus 14 is fuck.
27 plus 14.
41.
Okay. So not completely dead, but pretty bloody.
Damn it! Wait, hold on. I can spend a psionic dice.
Does your psionic dice deal 20 more damage?
Ah, damn it! No,
Then you, if you don't want to waste it, you don't have to.
no, I won't. I won't waste it.
Because Riptide's up next, and he does like 57,000 hits at once. So
Yeah, this is true.
And this man.
It's true. Riptide is going to move up and he's going to cock his fist back. But before he does so, with the other hand, he's going to point at the monster and he's going to ask it, "Dude, why did you attack us?" And if the monster can understand speech, it will be able to understand what Riptide is saying.
it can understand speech. Yes.
Does it say anything?
Because you're tasty.
Oh, well, the fist goes in.
You said not a good answer. Pop.
I don't like that. 26 and 22.
No, hit. Up. Dead.
23. There we go.
Dead. All right. Huzzah. So that will be the end of that combat. Do you want to search the bodies?
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. We'll see who tastes better now.
Why are we eating them?
I mean,
Well, technically, we did lose all of our food, so
I'm not going to kink shame anybody. Eat who you want. Okay. So search the bodies. Give me just one of you roll an investigation.
not me.
Stan, roll your dice.
22.
Okay. You find draped over the back of one of these a soft, cuddly brown blanket.
Yes.
Yes.
Zen high fives the tentacle before it disappears. 'Cause
Yeah,
it sticks
that's
around for a
alright.
minute.
See you, friend. Goodbye. All right. Go ahead and give me your survival to get back on track.
Is that all of us? Again?
No, it's your survival guide.
Advantage
oh,
and
let me go ahead and roll that
Oh, that's right.
guidance
You
as
get a
well.
9.
Yep.
Okay.
$18.
18. All right. So you keep heading down the path, and as you're heading down the path in the direction you think is the right way towards the center of this whole map, now that you've found your cloak you were looking for, you come across a skeleton hanging from a tree that has a shiny gold necklace wrapped around its neck.
Oh.
Were any of the forbidden items a gold necklace?
So funny thing. There was a Nordic one, and I don't remember what it was.
The Horn of Valhalla, if I believe.
Yes,
if
the
I
Horn of
remember
Valhalla. Thank you.
correctly.
I don't know what Eliixis or Yithrin myth is. What's the other two things?
There's a lot of them. There's the horn, a scroll, armor, a mortar and pestle, a mask, a blade, a gate, a cubic gate, which I assume looks like a Rubik's Cube, a bow, and Ethrin Milthalar.
I love that that doesn't have a description. It's just, it is.
Yeah, well, there's an amulet. It's sort of an amulet, which is none of the items that you're looking for or any of the forbidden ones, but you could identify it if you want.
One,
I mean-
how did he get up there? Two, let's just... Could someone cut him down? Oh, hang on a moment. And then just Zemvis just walks up the trunk of the tree. As in, like, he's just... Because I've got, at the level... Well, I think it's 5th level vampire, can just
Spider climb, right?
walk, doesn't care.
And I assume you're going to ritual cast Identify as to not burn a spell slot.
Correct.
Amulet of the Plains.
Ooh. Yoink. That's going down. That just drops it down to the party as he walks back down. That can be a bit of fun.
So, for time's sake, I'm going to say go ahead and roll me 4 more of your survivals. See if we get successes on them to get you to the center of the map where the grove is.
Sorry, how many survival checks was that?
7 more, or 4 more, for a total of 7.
4 more. Okay, and I'm just going to assume that I've got advantage for these since folks are helping with the wayfinding.
Yeah, your advantage and your guidance.
During this time, can I nah, I won't use it now. I was like, I'll use second wind. Nah, I'll use it later.
So 25, 24, 23, and 28.
Okay, so all of those will pass. So you'll navigate along, you'll get through. Let me see which one to pick up. Okay. I'm going to roll dice here to find out what you pick up or come across along the way. You will come across a few more things. You will come across for time's sake, I'm just going to say it because I know you have somebody to identify them, a handbag of tricks and 34 beads of nourishment. And then you will find yourself through the twists and turns of the jungle in the central grove. This is the heart of the island, full of wondrous and rare items. You see sitting around on pedestals or resting upon a tree stump or hanging from vines, several items. And also one in the center. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 plus 3, 12 items there. And then there's one on the center pedestal. And under the one in the center is a sleeping ancient turtledge.
Hey, did we get? Does that fortress thing that we grabbed? What does that do?
That
Makes
may
a
help.
fortress.
Just as a quick one, and then lays a hand on Bay's shoulder and casts Cure Wounds from background. So
Please, thank you.
it's not going to be a massive one, but it's 5 hit points. Ignore the second roll that's probably about to go. Yep, what a surprise. Oh, it's fine. It rolled the exact same freaking roll.
In this grove, you can assume some of these items are the forbidden ones, and some of them are probably the ones that you're looking for.
Was that another 11?
No, that was a accident. Like, I clicked it on the roll and then hit the use button, and then it worked, and I'm like,
I was like, dang.
So we haven't had a time for a short rest yet. We're still kind of running on fumes here. Do we want to? I could burn another. I could burn 2 key points and cast Pass Without Trace again, and we could try to loot this place up and then just try to make our way back to the boat.
You should be okay from being attacked as long as you don't take any of the forbidden items.
Ooh.
Don't touch them, disturb them, take them, any of that. You should be okay.
Let's do it.
Let's take all of them. No,
Death.
just
TPK.
take what we need and get the hell out of here.
So I'm going to assume that your wizard is going to spend the time identifying things.
Yeah, I'll just walk over to each one and just.
Yeah. So I'll just roll the dice and tell you what of the magical items you're looking for you find here. So you're going to find the circlet of ice wall. The gloves of gentry. The plate of many meals. And the mithril undergarments are all the ones that you find in the grove that you need. That's to leave you to assume that the rest of them are probably somewhere around the island, but we're not going to go through all that because of time's sake. So now you just have to get out with those things. I'm not going to assume this. I'm going to ask, do you touch any of the forbidden things? Do you let your inner loot goblin get to you and say, I actually really want that. I don't care about consequences.
No.
What is the Nordic weapon? Like, what is that with the Nordic name?
Horn of Valhalla.
Horn of Valhalla.
Yeah.
No, not the Horn of Valhalla. The other thing.
Oh, Ithrin Milithar?
Yes.
Hold
Oh.
on, let me look it up. I have zero idea.
If we were going to take one, I am proficient in herbalism, and the Baba Yaga thing sounds really good. But to fuck it up.
Okay. Ithrin Mithalar. A Mithalar looks like an enormous crystal ball held in an ornate cradle. It sheds bright light in a 300-foot radius and dim light for an additional 300 foot. It draws magic from the weave that can be harnessed for various purposes. For example, Netherese mages use Mithalars to keep their cities aloft and empower their magical items. The bigger the Mithalar, the more magic it can hold. The Ithrin Mithalar is a relatively small device, a mere 50 feet in diameter. To attune to this, you must finish a short rest within 30 feet of it, meditating on it. Up to 8 creatures can be attuned to it at one time. Otherwise, it follows attunement rules of the Dungeon Master's Guide. If a 9th creature tries, nothing happens. While you're on the same plane of existence as the crystal ball, you can use an action to cause it to fly in any direction you choose at a speed of 30 feet. All matter within 500 feet of the device moves with it. It and all structures are held aloft by a hover in place when not in motion. As an action, you can cause one magic item you are holding within 30 feet of the crystal ball to immediately regain all expended use or charges. A magic item recharged in this manner can't be recharged by it again until after it regains expended charges or uses on its own. You can use it to cast Control Weather spell without requiring any components and without needing you to be outdoors. Casting a spell has a 50-mile radius. For the duration of the spell's casting time, you must be within 30 feet. Any creature that touches the globe must make a DC 22 Constitution saving throw or take 180 radiant damage on a failed save, half as much on successful. Undead have disadvantage. Any object that touches the globe other than artifact or its cradle is disintegrated instantly, no save.
Wow.
So it's a crystal wrecking ball that does lots of shit.
That's wild. That's like an artifact level item, right?
Yeah, I believe
Legendary.
so. It is a wondrous legendary item. but it's 50-foot diameter, so it's really, really big, and would slow you down to carry it if you were going to try to take it, which you can. I mean, I'm not going to tell you what to do. You got the freedom, but
I feel like the better strategy would just be to try to attune to it, like to take the short rest near it and then just fly away with it. But I don't think Riptide doesn't really care for material possession so much. So he's not really so interested at the treasure. But I think he is fascinated by the Turklich.
yeah, that's a gargantuan undead creature with a lot of damage resistance and more hit points than the four of you combined.
Love that so much.
I
Love
think
that
it would
for
be
them.
best. Maybe we can come back another day, but for now, let's just get out with our lives.
I agree.
Yeah, that's a good idea. So you gather the few items. So you'll have 5 items in total off of the list that she gave you. And you'll be able to navigate your way back out if you give me 4 successful DC 18 survival checks.
All right, let's see it.
Oh.
All right.
Yeah, all success.
So you make it out
Let's
and you
go.
get back to your ship, and you get on your ship and you start sailing back to Blood Moon Bay.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. I think we're like definitely partying it up on the ship. We're having
yeah.
a great time. Victorious.
Odom's just healing as much as he can, just because everyone got a little fucked up. So,
So once you get back and give her the items, she would tell you that the second quest that she has is to rescue her princess because her dad has her locked in a castle and won't let him get married. You do that because you're big bad adventurers. You go save the princess, you bring her back, and then there's a pirate party. It's a giant wedding. It's beautiful. Everybody is happy and has a great time. And there's all kinds of games and things that you can do at the wedding. You can do axe throwing. You can dance. You can do a pie eating contest, a drinking contest, pie catching, grease pole wrestling, tug of war, pig races, rowboats, all of the above. And that will bring us to the end of the adventure. It is said that sailors are always called back to the sea, and that souls that seek a life of adventure will never be able to settle for such a quiet life. Such might be the case with our party of adventurers. As wedding festivities quiet down and the long cleanup begins, Captain Tidesong will send for the players one last time, calling them to meet her in her stronghold. The pirate queen and her wife, now Queen Elena, appear to be in the process of mapping out expeditions to some uncharted waters not far to the south and explaining the reach of their pirate fleet. Grace and Elena will both offer their sincerest gratitude to the party for their help and proposition them with an offer as thanks for their services and aid. Should the party like to keep a foothold in Blood Moon Bay, the 2 pirate queens would make them lieutenants in the pirate fleet. They would serve under the queen's colors, and 25% of their plunder would belong to the 2 queens, but additionally, they would have secondary power of command over certain portions of the fleet. Should the party like to venture off on their own, the 2 queens have offered to supply their schooner to meet any needs they might have, as well as outfitting it with a few more cannons. They will be fully resupplied, and Captain Tidesong will additionally offer that they may take any charts and navigational maps that they would like. They are also welcome to find safe harbor in Blood Moon Bay anytime they desire. Whichever choice the party makes, They will have the thanks of the two queens. Their ship will be briefly dye-docked before they depart to be scraped clean, freshly repainted, as well as outfitted with new sails. The open sea awaits.
Woo!
Oh,
Huzzah! You did it!
Huzzah!
We did it.
So that adventure does have lots more combat and things like that, but for time's sake, I'm already an hour over what we were. Well, I'm an hour over what we were meant to go, so we're gonna call it a day here. I want to thank everybody for coming and watching. I want to thank the players for coming out to support Trevor Project, everybody who's donated and everything for their time. We will be doing the raffle next week at the end of the second game. For those of you who have donated and have raffle tickets, if you're not at the next game, that's okay. I'll reach out to you based on your Twitch name. So pay attention to your Twitch because I can find you all there. And if you have donated and you're in the player pool for next week, I will also be reaching out to you probably via Twitch, or I think I can reach out to you via Trevor Project as well. Some of you are anonymous donors. So if you're watching and you are an anonymous donor and you are interested in being a part of that player pool, please message me on the Twit face or Discord or any of the above. I think I can put the Discord in the chat really quick so you can join that. Yeah, there we go. So you can join our Discord there and come in and message me and connect with me there. I'll be reaching out the best I can. If I can't get a hold of you, I'm sorry, but that's what you get for being anonymous. We appreciate you, and I'll go around our table once more so everybody can tell you who they are, where you can find them, and all of that fun yada jazz. I'll start at the end of the line this time with Big B.
Hello, and thank you for watching. My name is Big B. You can find me on Twitter at BigBis ... That is DOT. You can find me on DriveThruRPG as well. My game Yulfe, YL''FE, is available for only $5, and all supplemental material in the future, as far as I can tell, will be free or pay what you will. Thank you again. And you can also find me on Blue Sky at the same name as the Twitter, BigBis ... Thank you.
Thank you for being here. Jojo.
Hi. This is fun. I am not really doing much. I don't have any like plugs for projects or anything. I'm just here and queer, and people are sort of used to it. On social media, you can find me on Facebook. You can find me on X or Twitter, whatever people are calling it, at Mary Happy 2, or I think Alt Joe 24. I can never remember.
It's
I'm
Alt
starting
Joe
to.
24.
Yeah, it's all Joe. Thank you. You know my Twitter name more than I do right now. I'm on Discord. So if you're ever hanging out in the Discord, just say hi. And yeah, I'm writing. That's what I'm doing with my life. So
Well, it's something.
it's
Thanks
something.
for coming and playing, Joe. Appreciate you.
Always.
David, the pirate from down under this week.
Yes. So yeah, I'm Possession Games on Twitter. I have been meaning to do more on there, but life. More so sorting out stuff like in real life games over here in Oz. Got a community that we're doing stuff with there. Slowly building out my own world and stuff, and I caused myself entirely too much mental strain, but 7 a.m. on a Sunday morning after a 5-hour stream is
It's time for a
helping with
nap.
that.
Yeah, it's time for a nap. Sort yourself out, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Thanks for playing. I know it's in the middle of the night. Appreciate you being here.
It's all good.
Timbo, last but not least, friend.
Thank you so much. Yeah, hey everybody, it's Tip of the Wizard. I'm a content creator. I do all kinds of stuff. I run the Guild House, which is an inclusive community that's based around East Coast people, but we have folks from all over the country as well as overseas. It's a real cool time, and there's always something going on. We're always either hanging out or watching something or playing something. We also do regular tabletop shows that are D&D 5e, but with like lots of role playing and that kind of stuff. Yeah, and we all have. It's a full neurodivergent crew. We're all neurodivergent, and it's a real fun time. If you enjoyed the chaos and my vibe, then I'm sure you'll have a good time, and I'm sure you'll enjoy the chaotic casters in general. What else? Oh, we've also been doing Baldur's Gate 3, which has just been the most chaotic time. And yeah, it's been real fun. We are taking a little bit of a break from tabletop stuff, but we're going to be doing more gaming and the like in the interim.
Yeah, awesome. I love it. So yeah, you can find any of these lovely people in those places that they have mentioned on the social medias. I have been Hooli, your hooligan part of Heroes and Hooligans. You can find me here on our channel at different times. We've got some different stuff going on. Friday night, every other Friday night, we have a Star Wars 5e game going on, Concentricity, Echoes of Eden. That's GM'd by Chip. Our Monday night game is currently on season break until August 5th. Then it will be back with Delirium Season 3, which is a Grim Hollow setting. And Thursday nights, we're on a little bit of a break until July. That is a Eberron campaign. So you can come hang out, check out any of that stuff. We have some new stuff coming in the fall. But we will be back next weekend, next Saturday, 11 a.m. Central Time for our donor game and to continue raising funds. We're raising funds all the way till the end of the month. So come hang out next weekend as well. Check it all out. Until then, we're going to run a raid out for those of you on our Twitch over to our friends at Guild Superior, where Shiv is finishing up his Tales from the Whisper Woods over there on Guild Superior Dungeon Dave's channel. So we're going to do that, and we'll catch everybody hopefully next week. And I'm going to push buttons and end our stream now. Thank you. Goodbye and adieu.
Thank you so much.
Bye.
Hey guys, thanks.
Bye.